I woke up about 15 minutes ago. It's 12:01 p.m. But we're up. We're up. Yeah, I woke up and now um, I'm checking my page. I'm just checking my YouTube page. I woke up like this. No makeup. I just wore my lashes to bed because I didn't feel like putting them back on today. But no makeup or anything on my face. I just woke up. This is my nightgown I slept in. And right now I'm looking at last night's results for our monetization. Hello, 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 hello. Black is beautiful. Thank you so much. Thank you, Jungle Boogie. I appreciate you. I just woke up. I don't know if you're new to my channel or not, but hi, Jungle Boogie. My name is Privileged Black Girl, aka Akiela Galore, and I get on live stream and I talk to my audience about any and everything. I was banned for a week, but now I'm back. So I wait for my people to come in here. You can come on in here, come on in here, come on in here. Did you rest well today? Did you eat today? How are you feeling? I know for me, I rested pretty well. I went to bed late, but I think I'm about to have a cup of coffee. I know it's 12 o'clock, but I need a cup of coffee. I've seen you before. You love my channel. Oh, thank you so much. I'm back now. I was banned. I was banned from YouTube, Jungle Boogie. Like, banned. Couldn't be on YouTube. Now I have a cup of coffee. I had made coffee yesterday or like a couple days ago, whatever. And I need, oh, my coffee is damn near frozen. What the hell? Y'all, what the hell? I need a cup of coffee. Hold on, let me see what your comments say. You said rested well, you off to the gym? Okay, cool. Yo, if you was on here last night, then you know my gym membership already canceled. So I don't have a gym membership, but I do have a yoga mat and I have some weights at my house. I'm tweaking. Your moonshine, like what the fuck? Today I'm on one. Let me get my mic. They can't stop us, not even YouTube. Can you hear me? Jungle Boogie, let me know if you can hear me, because I got a new mic, so so you can hear me. I watched my playback last night and the volume sounds really good, so I know it works. But yeah, YouTube can't stop me. The goddamn guy who took the gym membership away. Y'all be sure to like the video. Be sure to like the video. Coming in here thinking that you can stop me ain't gonna work. Y'all, you know how men are. Try to be controlling, try to tell you what to do, and it doesn't always work. I don't care what they paying for. I need my cup of coffee, y'all. Okay, Jungle Boogie, I'll be here till 1:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, so you have a good day as well. Enjoy your gym session, and be sure to smile. Okay. Alrighty. Put some coffee in our systems so I can wake up. Because I am like, do y'all drink coffee? Do y'all drink coffee? Did you have coffee this morning? I'm ready to do a wake and bake. I don't see my regular people coming in here yet. I see a few of y'all coming on here. Be sure to like my video. Like my video. I know Jungle Boogie liked my video. He was the first one on my live and he liked my video. You all who are coming in here, be sure to like my video. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. So, yeah. This morning, I probably should, let me go ahead and thank you for liking my video. Let me Bama Cuts. What is that? What does that mean, Bama Cuts? Please tell me it's something nice. Please tell me it's something kind. Because if it's not, today I'm on y'all ass. So please be kind and treat people how you want to be treated. Hi, another space nut. Oh, you like the mic? Thank you so much. Another hi, Aaron. Hi, Aaron. Aaron, I was banned from YouTube for like a week. I could not get on YouTube. I could not post. I had no warning. I just got banned and I couldn't say anything to you all. So if anybody looked on my page, then you would see that it said this account is banned for a week. That's the only thing I could tell y'all is like by posting it. Did I get banned for nudity? Yes, I got banned for a nip slip because I was in the shower showing you all the difference. Maybe not you, Aaron, but I was in the shower and I was showing the difference between my washcloths, like the African washcloth and the American scrub washcloth. And I was like showing the difference between the washcloths, and I violated the guidelines. So yeah, I got banned for a week. Yeah. At first, I thought it was somebody trying to be messy because this messy ass girl been watching me. This is why you created a Discord, right? I did create a Discord, Aaron, but there's nobody on it. Like, how do I direct traffic to my Discord? Because I don't know how to direct traffic to my Discord because nobody has been on it, so I didn't even say anything. And I was going to go TikTok live because I do have like 5,000 followers, like 5,700 followers on TikTok. Is it 57? Like something like that. So I was going to go live on TikTok, but I ended up not going live on TikTok. Well, you and I need to further chat and set the server up first. Okay, Aaron, I emailed you back, but you never emailed me. You didn't say anything, but I did email you back. Then just post a link for every live. Okay. Okay. Well, email me back, Aaron. That would be great if you would email me back. That would be nice. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Y'all, my face looks so shiny right now, but I swear I don't have anything on my face. I literally just woke up. I didn't even fucking wash my face yet or brush my teeth. You see this? I woke up like this. Literally. So maybe I should wash my face or brush my teeth before I smoke my blunt, because I really want to smoke my weed. I want to do a wake and bake, but I need to brush my teeth and wash my face before I smoke my blunt. So let's do that. Y'all, I didn't even make my bed up yet. I didn't make my bed up either because I just don't feel like it, to be honest. Like, I don't feel like it. And I'm at home. And today, there's not really anything on the agenda except to talk to you all twice today, which is today from 12 p.m. to 1:30 p.m. And then I'll come back and talk to y'all tonight also. However, I do have a date today, like a movie date, like an early movie date. He was trying to take me to the movies at night. Y'all remember when I was telling y'all last night about the date that I went on with the guy that we went to the club and I didn't get home till like 8 a.m. and I didn't go to bed till 10 a.m. and we went out the night before at like midnight? Yeah, that dude. Wait, you did? Maybe it's in your draft. Last email between us was me linking Discord. Okay, hold on, Aaron. Let me check. Because I remember emailing you back, but you didn't say anything else. After that, you emailed me the link to the Discord, which I did set up, but there was no instruction or like no further thought or anything, in your email. That's what I'm referring to. So right now, all good. We can further email. Okay, cool, Aaron. Cool. I didn't know how or what to do with Discord, so I kind of just like created the profile and left it as is. And the same goes for Twitch. I created the profile and left it as is because I wasn't sure what to do with them. And plus, I kind of enjoyed having the week off because I was exerting a lot of energy. But anyway, I didn't straighten my bed this morning. My bed is not, look at this. I have not straightened my bed. I just woke up. Okay, let me show y'all how I straighten my bed real quick. This isn't going to be a real straightening of the bed. It's just going to be like this. Don't judge me for throw my pillows. I like that messy. It looked like my bed made up, but it still looks very, very messy. So look at it. I just throw my pillows up there. Boom. That's it. That is it. Because I'm getting back in, and I don't feel like making my bed up for real. Like, I don't feel the need to make my bed up. For who? Don't nobody be in my bed but me. Nobody even, only one person. I just got that bed too. That's a new bed. Only one person has slept in my bed. One person. That's it. And I wish that motherfucker never slept in my goddamn bed. But only one person. What is this stream about? This stream right here is about just like talking. I'm just talking to y'all. Nothing. Making a bed is almost pointless. I enjoy making my bed sometimes when I find it necessary, but not right now. And this stream is unfiltered, unbothered, unbanned. Just talking to y'all. Last night I had a topic. Right now I don't have a topic for us to discuss. Yeah, basically this is my lifestyle. All my day ones, all my good people who are realizing, hello from New Zealand. Hi, John. All my day ones are back with me because we're on our regularly scheduled program. I get on live every day, twice a day, except for Sunday. And today's just one of those days. I'm back. So I don't know about y'all. Do y'all when y'all wake and bake? Because I know my people wake and bake. When you wake and bake in the morning, not all y'all, but some of y'all. When y'all wake and bake in the morning, do you brush your teeth before you wake and bake, or you just brush your teeth? I missed you too, Erin. Like, y'all, I missed y'all too. I missed you so much. I was so sad that I couldn't vlog. I was so sad. Like, what the fuck? I said, I don't think I'm gonna take a shower with them anymore. Cause that's why I got bad, trying to show people how to motherfucking wash their ass. You brush after you smoke? I'm about to. Oh, I need my washcloth for my face. I brush my teeth before I smoke in the morning. Sometimes I do. Right now I'm about to brush my teeth and wash my face. I love your American accent. I wake and bake, shit, shower, wake and bake. Yes, you love my American accent. Thank you so much. You wake, bake, shit, shower, teeth. I feel you, John. I'm about to. I don't know if I pooped this morning. Did I poop this morning? I think I already pooped this morning before I got on here. I think so. But every morning I wake up, I have to use the bathroom. Every morning. It's clockwork. I wake up in the morning, use the bathroom, brush my teeth, wash my face. Hi, Charisma! And by the way, coffee cooks down. I'm good to go. By the time my coffee cooks down, I'm good to go. Okay, Erin, I got a cup of coffee. I've already warmed. Hi, Charisma. I'm just going to Charisma right quick. I want to wake and bake. But before I wake and bake, I'm actually going to wash my face and brush my teeth. And another thing, Charisma, I have a date today. You remember last night I was telling y'all about the date I went on at the Club Floyd and then Club Space in Miami. Yeah, that guy. He asked me to go to the movies. He wanted to go to the movies yesterday, but I was like, I wasn't feeling it. And then today, he wanted to take me to the movies at like 5 to 7 p.m. And I told him, like, I'm going to be on here talking to y'all. So I didn't want to go on a date at that time. So I told him, like, are you going to show us what you... Okay, yeah. Cool. We can pick it out. I'm going to just brush my teeth and wash my face, and then we're going to pick it out. Or, like, sometime before I end this vlog, we're going to pick it out. And I'm going to get dressed. Because I have to go right after this vlog. I mean, right after I stream with y'all. Because it's an early movie. I think it's called... Y'all, tell me why. He was like, we're gonna go to the movies at such and such time. He's like, we're gonna a matinee movie. Is it what you call this? Matine. Matine. How do you say this? Matinee. Okay, so we're catching a matinee. A matinee is a performance in a theater or a showing of a movie that takes place in the daytime. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna catch a matinee. Yes. Okay. Thank you, Erin. Yes. Okay. We're gonna catch a matinee today, and yeah, I told him that if we don't catch the matinee today, then I won't be available until Sunday because I'm starting to stream again, and I don't want nobody distracting me from streaming, especially no goddamn club person. So, um, that's pretty much all I'm gonna do today. Oh, okay, that's different. Sounds fun. Yes, it's a matinee. We're going to the movies during the daytime, and I think it'll be a cool adventure because, um, what movie we're going to see? I forget the name of the movie we're going to see. It's a comedy movie, but I can tell he likes me. He want to hang around me. He's just trying to find something. Bro, you cute with the clip. I'm telling you because, like, he's a clip person. Yeah, I don't know what else to say. He's a clip person. But he seems cool, but, like, thank you, Charisma. I'm gonna have to tell him today. Like, I don't, because he's been texting me and stuff. Like, he texted me yesterday, and I was like, I didn't really text him back like that. He asked me, like, did my violations clear on my YouTube channel? And I was like, yeah, but I refuse to tell him what my YouTube channel is because I don't want him to be like the other clear person that's sitting here watching me right now. I don't like that. At least when I brush my teeth, I be feeling like, oh yeah, I'm clean. When I don't brush my teeth, I be feeling like, yuck mouth, stink mouth, bitch. Just stinking ass mouth, bitch. You need to brush your goddamn teeth, bitch. You ain't even brush your teeth today, bitch. And you're up here goddamn talking to people. Stink mouth, bitch. That's how I be talking to myself when I don't brush my teeth. I love to brush my teeth. Hi, Jennifer. Yo, cause ain't nothing like a stinking mouth asshole. Like, oh, you ever smell somebody's breath and it hit you and it linger? You are so offended, aren't you? You're so offended. Like, bitch, why your breath stinks so goddamn much? I'm upset. Hi, Jennifer. Hi, Jennifer. Jennifer, did you brush your teeth this morning? Let me know. Everybody don't brush their teeth, Jennifer. Everybody didn't brush their teeth. And everybody don't use a tongue cleaner. You brush your teeth this morning? Did you use a tongue cleaner, Jennifer? You ever seen one of these? You know what this is? You ever use one of these? It definitely helps cleanse your palate. For sure. You do? Okay. Okay, girl. Okay, girl. Okay, girl. I love using a tongue cleaner, Jennifer, because it helps me taste my food better. And I'm just on here talking to people. Yep. I'm doing my lifestyle streaming. I usually vlog twice a day, every day. But I had got banned. And today, y'all, I am using my kojic acid soap. What's up, Jennifer? What's up, girl? So, when my face is shiny like this, have one built into the back of your toothbrush. Have one built into the back of... You do? I used to have one built into the back of my toothbrush too, but I don't like that one. I need this. I need this. I need to drag it all off. I love it. Absolutely love it. See, you see how the water goes down to the elbow like this? I hate that shit. I hate that shit. Girl, you're beautiful. Thank you so much, Jennifer. I appreciate it. I woke up like this. I woke up like this. Okay, so this is what helps stop the water from going down your wrist. And I forgot to put these on. So I'm British. We do the very bare minimum in dental hygiene. Oh my gosh. Is that why they be saying them people have wooden teeth? Is that why they rumored to have wooden teeth over there? Erin, you British. I bet you your accent is so cute. Oh my gosh. I cannot mimic your accent, so please don't make me try. And I don't want to be judged. Girl, yes, thank you, Jennifer. I appreciate you so much. So, okay. Now, our face is clean. Look, clean face. Now we can smoke. Yes, BP, you control today. Like, let's go. Let's start trolling. Yes, BP, you control today. That's what the Unfiltered is. You control today. What kind is that? That's a kojic acid soap I got from Amazon. It's Kojic. Hi, Herda. Hi, Herda. It's kojic acid. Kojic acid. ACID. So I'm just going to pat my face dry here. Ever says I was joking, I take care of my teeth, but there's a dental process here. My accent is not the downtown manner. It's a mix of accents from across the country. Ah, what kind of coffee is that? I'm drinking like a regular type of coffee. OMG, not him getting permission to troll. Yes, he needs permission to, like, they can ask for permission to troll. Like, yeah, let's troll. Yes, you can troll today. Because I told y'all, at least he respect the rules. My troll battery would be dying. So, he respect that. I appreciate that. Nah, I'm gonna be nice because I'm in a really good mood. Love Queen. Okay, baby. Okay, cool. Cool. No trouble today. All right, cool. That's cool. I ain't gonna hate on it. I'm glad you're in a good mood. That's what's up. All right, so we take our wristlets off, and then at nighttime, yeah, he was respectful with it. Hi, chat. Happy Pride Month. Even the trolls are happy return. Thank you. Oh, let me not jump too high. But anyway, so at nighttime, after I wash my face like that, I do my nighttime routine. I usually put on the Neutrogena, the oil-free acne moisturizer by Neutrogena, and this is when my face wakes up. Like when I wake up in the morning, my face is so shiny and beautiful. It comes from this moisturizer. Now today, right now, I'm about to use the vitamin C serum, the Tree of Life. I got this from, I think, like CVS or something. It's a vitamin C serum. They all have the same great ingredients, which brightens and smooths the skin. So this is what I'm using in my face right now. My vitamin C serum. And I'm kind of just like going under my eyes. I told you I'll take my longest 2 middle fingers and go under my eyes and push it up like that. And then I'll drag the rest down to the bottom of my neck like this. And then I just like let the product sit in my face. And let it dry completely. Always let the product dry completely before you touch your face again or before you put anything else on it. Hi, Rohan. Whistle. Hey, how y'all doing today? I missed y'all. I missed talking to y'all. Okay. I missed talking to y'all. I don't have no fruit. I wish I had some grapes or melons right now. But I don't have that, so I'll wait. Okay, now my face is done. I brushed my teeth. I washed my face. Now we can go smoke and drink. Hold on, somebody knocking on my door. Who is it? Hold on. Can you take them around? I got all that, yeah. All this shit right here. Damn, y'all, I was just about to goddamn smoke my blunt, but damn, maintenance done goddamn knocked on my door, bitch. I gotta hide my blunts. I don't gotta hide them, but I ain't finna smoke in front of the maintenance. They might try to goddamn put me out, bitch. Damn, bitch, I got my 2 blunts right here. I'll put my blunts up there. We gonna hide our blunt from the maintenance people, because they got to come in here. Because he need to come in here and fix my goddamn air conditioner. Because I think that my air conditioner My neighbor said that he be putting his air on a certain, and his electricity bill to be no more than $40 a month, and he keep it on the same thing like in $60s. My electricity bill is like $100 something. Isn't it legal there? No, it's not, Aaron. Oh, they got a goddamn ladder. I don't want them bringing a ladder in my house. Look, I don't want them bringing a ladder in my house. They finna wear shoe covers in my house. I got my own damn ladder. I don't want their stuff in my house. I got my own ladder. Your neighbor probably switches the lights on. Never switches the lights on. Yeah, I don't think my neighbor. His shit is $40 a month. Shit. I don't let these people come in my house doing anything. One, I got a ladder. Two, I need you all to put on shoe covers. I don't know why he didn't take your shoes off. He know that.
Okay, you have shoe covers?
No, at least the office got shoe covers. You can stop him. He has shoe covers. Okay. I don't know why he didn't say nothing.
No, hay que poner la cosa en el zapato.
Hell no.
Aguanta ahí.
Because the least people come in your house, they be fucking up your shit, wearing shoes, putting dirt all over your phone, tracking your shit, tracking that shit all around your house, and you gotta be the one to clean it up. I always tell maintenance, even on my request, please wear shoe covers or take your shoes off when you come to my house, because you cannot come to my house with your shoes on, and you cannot, I don't need you to bring your ladder. ¿Habla español?
Español.
¿Habla inglés?
No.
No? ¿Habla inglés? ¿Habla?
I waited for the...
Okay, no problem. Cause I don't like that. So I got a ladder, cause they about to look up here, and no, that's what I know. I don't know why he would let him come into my house, and he know every time I tell them, they call a third party. Every time I tell them like, hey, I need any services, I tell them like, may you please wear shoe covers or take your shoes off. And the guy, Richard, who just bought the maintenance people here for the air conditioner, he knows that. He done set these people up. Then he bought into my back door. Like, he already know I don't. I'm keeping my door open, sitting there letting these bugs in. They can knock on the door when they get back. Shit. Anyway. That's who's at my door, the maintenance people, because they need to fix the air conditioner because there's a antifreeze or whatever this stuff is that's around the coolant. It's frozen and it's been dripping on my ceiling and dripping down onto the floor. So they need to fix that. And then I told them, they had a black man come out here last week when they knew, see, I have a lot of Spanish people around me. The maintenance guy, who's like the maintenance manager of our property, he sends people out to do jobs that he don't want to do. So last week he sent a black dude out here when I put in a request to have my ceiling looked at, because I told y'all even a year ago, so I be hearing noises up there. I want them to put a lock on this door, and I want them to like fix the air conditioner because my air don't get hot. I mean, my ear don't be getting cold enough. I only have around an hour left to work on this edit. I got myself some Star Dog to celebrate when I'm done. Okay, so Star Dog, what is that? Some trees? Is that what that is, Aaron? So for me, I don't. They be looking at me crazy when I tell them, because what they have to do is, if they don't bring, and then he gonna say, do you have shoe covers for us? No, bitch, I don't have shoe covers for you, because the maintenance I put in my request before y'all come to my house, they request if they can enter, and I say no, please call before you enter. And then they also request. They said, "Do you have any other requests?" And I say, "Yes, please wear shoe covers, or you will have to take your shoes off before you enter my home." So don't ask me if I have shoe covers when I put it in the request that you need to bring your own shoe covers, which the leasing office has. Smart ass. I hear them out here again. Oh no. That's him. Yeah, and they're gonna have to wait. He tried to be smart ass. Like, no, don't be no smart ass with me. I told them. I did my due diligence. Yes, a little fried string. Okay. I want to smoke right now with my fucking maintenance people. Okay. Hi, Logan. I want to smoke right now, but I can't because my fucking maintenance people. And I'm glad I didn't light my blunt because it would have been motherfucking smoked out in this bitch. I smoked this bitch out. All right. I like your channel. I subscribe. Thank you, Logan. Thank you, Logan. Thank you, Logan. I appreciate you. So we'll open the blinds. We can even open a little window. Boom. So now I'm gonna put my mic back on.
Can you hear me? I know you can hear me. Yes, I am back to talk to you. I have a date later on today. What time is it right now? It's 12:33 p.m. The maintenance people were actually supposed to, the people who are coming here today, they told me they would be here on Monday, but today's Wednesday, so whatever. Oh, that is so much better. Okay, cool. Another space now. I know. Okay. I know you can't hear me because I'm like moving around my house, and this is a stationary mic. I also have a different mic. I'm gonna show y'all my other mics I got. So now I have like four different mics that I own. I own this one, and I told the story about how I got this one about 3 years ago, Aaron, because I wanted to start a podcast 3 years ago, and someone invested in me, and they got me this mic. So it was a pretty great investment, and I just kept it in storage until now. And then I recently also ordered the Yeti is solid choice, to be fair. Okay, cool. I'm glad that it works. I had no idea how to use this. I just plugged it up. Blessings, Miss Privilege. Thank you so much. Hi, Montu. I appreciate you. Blessings to you as well. And then I got 2 other new mics that I've been seeing like everybody use these mics as well. So if you came over my house, Aaron, and we did a podcast or we did like a live stream, then we could talk on 2 mics instead of it just being the one mic. You look like Nikki from N-Hype. I'm not sure who that is, Hania. Roll Go Riley is also a good choice. Okay, cool. I've been trying to step up my game, step up my production game so that I can sit here and talk to you all. This mic is good for the evening times when I'm sitting here and I am not really moving around and I can just have a discussion with you all. This is perfect for that time. And then when I'm moving around or things like that, that's perfect for these. But either way, I have some mics so that you all can have a better quality sound. See, the maintenance people, I don't know. See, the maintenance people didn't really have to leave. They could have just took off their shoes. But they didn't take off their shoes, so they got to get shoe covers. Well, fantastic news. My email is about up in the game. Okay. Wait. Well, fantastic. What are you talking about, Aaron? You sent me an email to up my game? If so, I really appreciate that. You all know that it's been you all as strangers, like people I don't even know what you look like, Aaron. And you have helped me more with my streaming than people I know in real life. This is so, you know what's so crazy to me about streaming is I've been telling people that I wanted to stream for a very long time and no one has about how we can. Okay, Aaron. Okay, cool. And I will be sure to check my email. But you know what's so interesting about starting a podcast? Well, this isn't really a podcast. It's like me streaming or whatever, which looks like podcast edition. But I don't know whether you're watching me from your home or you're listening to my voice from somewhere else, which is on YouTube. But wherever it may be, it's so interesting how I got on here and there have been more strangers to pour into me or help give me resources and how to navigate this space more so than people that I actually know or people who actually doing it or people who wanted to do it. So thank you, Erin. And thank you. Z's another one. Z told me she would email me. She never emailed me. I don't know what happened with that. I don't know what happened with Z. I haven't seen her. Well, I just got back on here yesterday. But shout out to Z. I never got your email, girl. I know you said you was going to email me, but I never got it. I work on the internet, so I know how you feel. People generally pay me for services on the internet, not generally knowing what I look like. Exactly, Erin. Like, I appreciate you. I normally do not pay for services online when I don't know what somebody looks like. I have on Fiverr, the platform Fiverr, I have before. However, in this case, it's just strangers who are helping me more than people that I actually know. I have a face for radio, but I'd be happy to email a selfie if that would make you feel better. I have no problem with not knowing what you look like, to be honest, Erin. I love the mysticism. Do not pay me for any service. Okay, cool. I appreciate you. But I appreciate the mysticism, to be honest with you. The mysticism is great. Yeah, I like that. I want to smoke so bad, y'all. I really want to smoke. I hope this doesn't take them very long to do. When you're a black woman and you have standards or you tell people to do things a particular type of way, they always try to make it seem like you're the aggressor. No problem, I remain a stranger with shared... Yes, we are strangers with a shared journey. But when you're a black woman, they're always trying to make it seem like you're being a problem when you're just setting your standard. No. I'm starting to become impatient because I want to smoke my weed. That's what I'm starting to become impatient about. I'm about to step outside and hit my blunt. Because they be saying that, oh, you can't smoke weed in the apartment. I smoke weed in my apartment all the time. I just don't tell nobody. I just told y'all, but they don't know that. So, hi, friends. Hi, friends. Friends, I got a date later on today. I want the maintenance people to get in and out because I have a date. And they're going to be in my way. I don't give a damn if they don't come back. Like, I don't understand. I'm about to call the leasing office because I got something to do tomorrow. I got something to do today. Hi! Yes, girl. Then the leasing office open from 9 a.m. to 12 p.m. What the fuck? First they told me it was coming on Monday. Today's Wednesday. I got something to do in an hour. Okay, y'all. We're gonna walk over here to the outside to see what the fuck they're doing outside before I get mad. What the fuck? What the fuck, y'all? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck?
Yes?
Are you waiting on something?
Yeah.
What you waiting on? Where's Richard?
Coming with the shoe covers.
What the fuck? Okay. Do you know how long this is gonna take?
He says he's on his way. So
No. How long? What y'all gonna do?
Depends on what the issue is.
Fuck. I got something to do. He said y'all would be here on Monday, but I didn't expect today.
Oh, the thing is, we have a couple more things to do here, so we're attacking everything in one day. So now I have to come back all the way over here for one thing. You know what I mean? So you can attack multiple things in one.
I get what you're doing.
Yeah.
I get it.
Yeah.
Okay. I need a cigarette, y'all. I need a fucking cigarette. I'm about to smoke a cigarette because these people about to piss me off all motherfucking goddamn ready. I'm finna smoke this cigarette because, bitch, I'm pissed. And you know what? Me as an Aries, I do have a short temper. It's true. Aries do have a short temper.
I got shit to do. They still have to tell you if they want to do it.
They still have to tell me if they want to do it all in one day. That's the same thing I said. But I get it. Can you hear me now? Okay, you should be able to hear me now. But I'm just gonna smoke this right quick because I told y'all what I wanted to do and I couldn't do it right now because of this shit. Okay. My nerves bad, bitch. I want to smoke my goddamn weed right now and I can't smoke my goddamn weed. They sitting here staring at me like I'm the motherfucking problem when, bitch, you the goddamn problem. Your ass was supposed to be the fuck over here already. You know how your mama be talking to you out in public and she don't wanna show her face, so she start talking to her goddamn truth and she looking dead at your ass and you know what she mean when she looking at you and she talking through her goddamn teeth. Yes, that is me right now. I'm not in a rush because literally the only hi yes, hey Kiki, yeah, you know what I'm talking about. You know how they be. Hey Kiki, you know exactly how they be. I'm streaming. Yeah, you know exactly how they be. I'm good, Allison. Hi, Allison. I'm great. Thank you so much. Hi, Allison. I'm great, girl. Waiting on these goddamn maintenance people because I had to step outside to smoke my cigarette because my goddamn nerves is bad right now. Goddamn it. I'm telling you. I look like somebody goddamn mama outside with this goddamn bonnet on. You see my shadow right there? My goddamn, look at this shit. Look like I've been outside fussing and shit outside all day. The trick is to remember a quick temper will make a fool of you soon enough. Don't let the actions of others spoil your vibe. Exactly, Aaron. I get it, Aaron. That's exactly why I moved. I said, let me smoke my cigarette. You look cute though. I do. Thank you, girl. Aaron. That's something I was talking about last night. Like, I mean, it's a part of my cold hard truths, but a part of that is taking accountability for your own actions. What I realized, when you ask yourself, why are people in prison? Why are so many people locked up? Why do not people not have their freedom? It's because they allow their emotional impulses to control their behavior and make permanent decisions for them. And that is something that I'm cognitively aware of at all times, which is why I do my best to be mindful of my actions and when I feel myself getting angry. Because of angry impulses that can come from you being so angry that you just want to take action and fuck shit up and fuck your life up. It's because they are incompetent. Yeah, they not only are they incompetent, but their impulses, instead of being able to control when they get upset, they lash out. They lash out and they start tripping and they start cussing people out, and that gets them fucked up, and they take actions that they regret, and now they sitting in prison. They can't drink, they can't smoke, they can't do drugs. Richard, I don't know why you didn't tell them. You know I always request shoe covers.
Oh, sorry, man. I totally forgot.
Yeah, and I don't know how long it's gonna take, but I have to be somewhere in like an hour. You think it's gonna?
Take a look at it. If it's gonna take longer, then I can just stay here with them if you want.
Okay.
And finish fixing whatever the problem is.
Okay.
All right, I'll bring the keys when I come back.
Okay. Thank you.
You got it. All right, good.
He know I like shoe covers. Oh, and yeah, I don't want to bring their ladder in my house either because they ladder dirty. I got my own ladder.
mantenimiento y lleva más que una hora para que tú sabes, para estar en la zona.
I don't even understand what the hell they saying, but I be looking.
Is the AC working good? Like,
Hold on.
Vamos a revisarlo y...
Okay, so,
I gotta check.
okay, thank you. I just need to smoke my cigarette.
You said you have a ladder in there, right?
Yeah, I do. It's right here. It's kind of like the same one you got,
Okay.
but it's clean.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah. I had them look at it the other day, and I was standing there, and just water started dripping on me.
Yeah, that's because it froze. And it started frosting, so the water started coming out. Yeah.
You think that's the reason why it hasn't been getting cool?
Yeah, because it's probably low in refrigerant. That's why it's freezing.
It's probably, I've been living here for almost 2 years. It's probably been happening for like almost that amount of time.
Yeah?
Yeah, but no one came out here and looked at it until last week, like the
So
other
it's been
guy.
freezing for 2 years already?
Yeah, but the guy, I've been telling them, but no one took the initiative to come. They thought I was just like bullshitting. I'm not. Until the water started dripping, and that's when they came and been like, okay, now we need to take a look.
Alright, we'll take a look. I'll let you know. But it might take a lot longer than an hour.
No problem.
So
No problem. What time is it? Like,
I'll tell you.
I really have to leave at like 2 o'clock. So,
It's 12:48.
okay, go ahead.
Alright.
Y'all, I've been telling them a long time. You like it? You like it? Look, he looking around. He like my place? Thank you. Muchas gracias.
He's looking for the thermostat.
Oh, shit. Open that door behind you. Open that door behind you. No, behind you.
This one.
Yeah. You see it right there? Okay, yeah.
Trust me, we're not looking to do anything like that.
No, I'm just tooting my own horn because I think my home looks nice.
No, yeah, but that's not what we're looking at. We're looking for the thermostat. We're trying to fix the problem.
No, I'm stroking my own ego. It looks nice. You ever think somebody looking at something and they're not looking at what you think they're looking at, and they're like, yeah, no, I wasn't even talking to you. Okay. We finished smoking our cigarette, but it still is not my blunt. I want to smoke my blunt. Okay, now I'm going to smoke my blunt. Okay, y'all. The Mexican soprano. You are not. You ain't shit. Spa, you ain't shit for that. You ain't shit for that. You ain't shit for that, Spa. I'm gonna sit out here. Oh shit. I'm gonna sit out here with y'all right quick. We just gonna sit outside. We gonna sit out. We gonna have to improvise. We gonna improvise like this. This is how we gonna improvise. Okay. What's up, y'all? Hold on. Don't try to figure out where I live and stalk me, because you're gonna get hurt. I'm telling you, you're gonna get hurt. You're gonna get hurt. Okay, let's do it like it. You're gonna get hurt. So, we're just gonna sit here and chit chat. I can't even get dressed right now. I might have to, I'm gonna have to call this guy with my cell phone. I'm gonna have to call this guy, tell him that I might be late, or we might have to catch it at another time, or ask him another time, because I don't know how long they're gonna take. So let's call him and let him know, because the communication is key. Even if you don't whatever the case may be, you just need to call and communicate. Does the air conditioner guys say we were supposed to be there Monday? Do the air conditioner guys that were supposed to be there Monday? Yeah, they are the air conditioner guys. They were supposed to be here. Hey, how are you? I'm great. Thank you for asking. I wanted to call you and like give you a heads up. I know that we're supposed to go. We're supposed to catch a Manatee at 2:20, but I wanted to let you know that I have the maintenance at my house right now, and they are fixing the HVAC system, which has this Freon built up from like almost. What kind of batteries?
Double A. These for the thermostat are going bad. The thermostat's kind of like shutting off right now.
Hold on, let me check. Okay, so basically the maintenance people are at my house and they have to fix the Freon on my air conditioner, and I'm not sure how long it's gonna take, and it may take longer than an hour, and I know we're supposed to leave in probably like an hour or whatever. Okay, I just want to let you know. All right. Here you go. You're welcome. Thank you. Okay, so you could. I mean, I know y'all gonna take your time anyway, but I'm not rushing you anymore because I've already did my due diligence by communicating. Okay, so y'all, I didn't expect this live to be all over the place today. I did not expect this. I've like I said, I wasn't expecting this. It was supposed to happen on Monday. Not today. Today's Wednesday. I was supposed to go on a date. The date has been rescheduled for now or postponed because I got shit to be needs fixing at my house, like my air conditioner, because it's summertime in Miami and we need goddamn air. It's been raining for the past 72 hours, so it's kind of cool. Even right now, because even like a few days ago, it was scorching hot. Like scorching hot even at 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock in the morning here in Miami. But now that it rained, it cooled down just a bit, but it's still very, very hot. So I need my air conditioner fixed. Because I be turning that bitch on at least 69 to get it real cool in here at night, and then in the morning I turn it on 75 so it could cool, so I don't be so cold during the day. Hi, Poet. Yes, spot. She yes, I am multitasking. Yes, screw that conditioner. Yes. Do you wake up early? Did I wake up early today? No, I didn't go to bed honestly till probably 4 or 5 o'clock this morning, and then I woke up at like 11:45 so that I could get on here at 12. Sorry, I'm quiet. I was making another coffee. No worries, another space nut. You just reminded me to get my own coffee. Hi, Poet. Thank you so much for your compliment. You just reminded me to get my own coffee. I'm trying to smoke with you all, and I had to get batteries for the maintenance man because they said that my remote for the air conditioner is dying, so I needed new batteries. And then I had to call the date that I'm supposed to go on in like an hour. I'm due or scheduled to go on this date. And I told him, like, if I couldn't go on the date today, then I wouldn't be able to go on the date until Sunday because I am focused on streaming for you all, and I don't want anybody around me distracting me from doing just that, even if it's a date. Because, like, can you pay my bills? Can you pay my telephone bills? Can you pay my hard no bill? Then maybe we can chill. I don't think you do, so you and me are through. But I don't want to do that to the dude because I just met him, and I don't really want to, you know. I could, but I don't know him. He around my age, y'all. This time I met a guy around my age. He's literally, I'm 32, he's 33. And I'm like, oh my gosh, it feels like so weird to be dating somebody my age. I don't know why why it feels so weird, because I've been dating people who are older than me, but it's cool to be around somebody, be with somebody who around your age. But I don't know, because I almost feel a little catfish, but then I didn't. That's because you getting older. I know, Spa. It is so weird. It is so weird. It feels weird to be dating people around my age, especially when I've been dating older guys for so long. Germany knocked out the play. Who is that, Montu? Who's that? I don't know who that is. I Don't know who that is. I'm 21 and dating a 30-year-old. We've been together for almost 2 years. Oh, that's cute, Allison. He was like, I'm 28, she 19. I'm finna get her right now. When I was 21, I got married. When I was your age, I was already married. Yeah. 10 years later, divorced. So take your time, girl. Enjoy your dating life. Don't be in no rush. You're only 21. Older men are always more mature, and maturity is good. Yes, spot. That is exactly what's been happening. Like, I've had a good time when it comes to dating older guys, mainly for like the stability and the security of them taking care of you. But now, you love older women. Okay, poet, I do too. But you know what happens is you start to wait, what am I looking for? I was looking for something to sit this on. Hold on. Maybe something like this. The guy who was engaging with the chat on Memorial Day, I don't know his name. I just call him Germany. Montu, that person do not exist in our ethers anymore. We do not talk about him. He's a nobody. He is a nobody. We don't talk about him anymore on this channel. He is not to be talked about on this channel. We do not care about him. We are moving on from him. He is a clear person that I do not want to talk about. He ain't worth it. Thank you for understanding. Get married, forget what she talking, get married. Lone wolves, what are you talking about? I'm an advocate for marriage. Like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? You tripping, bro. Aaron says, see, I generally go for older women than myself. Getting harder now. I'm in my 30s. Aaron, tell me, would you date? She was married once. Exactly, spot. He don't know me. Like, that's the thing that I enjoy about like social media is people get on here and they be like, oh, you never been married, you don't have this, you don't have that. They don't know my background. I've been married, was married for 9 years. I have a kid. She live in Africa. What's next? I talked last night about how one of my hard truths is that I'm the dad in the relationship. Now what's next? What? You can't talk shit about me, bro. I don't care. Everything you got to say, we can have a discussion about it, but to sit up here and assume that I haven't been married or that I don't have this and that, I don't care. I got married at 20 and got a divorce at 24. It didn't always work out. It's not a bad thing. Exactly, poet. I got married at 21 and I got divorced by 30. How old is my kid? Allison, my daughter, she's 9 years old right now. She'll be 10 in November. So I have a big kid. A big kid. I got married when I was 21. I got married when I was 21. Had my kid at 22 and divorced by 30. And my kid went to live with her dad and his family. And then I took my ass, and I was in Atlanta, and then I brought my ass down here to Miami, Florida. And I've been down here in Miami ever since. What part of Africa you tied to? Senegal. Dakar, Senegal. You almost have a teenager? I know. I almost have like a preteen. Don't waste no time dating. If you have a guy that's working, doing what he's supposed to do, marry him. Lone wolves right now, I don't have that. That's not what's going on right now. Right now, lone wolves, I'm a woman who's been married, and right now I'm enjoying my best life. It's not about Miami's the intentional dream of the land of the free. Miami is the international dream of the land of the free. Yes, I definitely agree. I was like, I want to go be around the sun, be around the beach, and that's exactly what I did. That's why I moved here. You said Montu said, okay, Senegal, that's cool. Wolof speaks, exactly. My daughter speaks Wolof. She also speaks French, and she speaks Arabic. I'm talking to those in the chat. Oh, okay, Lone Wolves. Okay, cool. He was getting fresh, kind of rude. Okay, yeah, I was like, wait a minute. Like, what are you talking about? Hold on now, pipe down a little bit. Allison says, I've always feared not being able to have kids, and I don't know how to get rid of that feeling. Maybe too much, but you've always feared not being able to have kids. Allison, don't have that type of perspective. I'm sure you're able to have kids. You're a woman who has eggs. You get your menstrual. You're probably able to produce kids. Don't put that fear over your mind, because that's probably exactly what will happen. But you could probably have kids. Just take your time and don't be in a rush to do it. That's all I encourage young ladies to do. I'm an advocate for being married before you carry. I'm a big advocate for that. I don't care if my divorce didn't work. I'm always going to encourage you ladies to be married before you carry. Not only am I going to encourage you to be married before you carry, but I'm also going to encourage you to take your time when it comes to having children. Take your time. Spend some time with your husband. Get to know your husband. Go on trips with your husband. Travel across the world with your husband. Like, make sure that your husband and you are locked in. And y'all like best friends, locked in, tied in. Don't listen to these people on the internet telling you that you can't have these things. Look at other people on the internet who actually have them. So I'm telling you right now, lock in. Don't be afraid to have kids, but get to know yourself on a deeper level before you bring anybody else into this world that you have to be responsible for all your life. That's all I'm saying. For real. I'm so glad I don't got to rush to get dressed, y'all. And like, I'm kind of glad the maintenance people being here is working in my favor, because I honestly didn't want to go on my date today, but I told the dude I would go, so I was keeping my word. And I'm sure it would have been a good hangout, because he's been wanting to hang out with me ever since we went out that night. Like, but I like to be home. You smoking up? Okay, I'm about to smoke up too. I like to be home. I like to be by myself. Show my feet. Why you want to see my feet? Do you got a foot fetish? You give really amazing advice. Thank you so much, Allison. I'm going to speak from experience. And I'm not going to encourage you to. I don't want to see your life fucked up, to be honest. I don't want to see you burdening yourself or getting angry or becoming some bitter woman because your child's father wasn't there, or because you had a kid with a man who didn't want to be there for you. So I'm always encourage you to build a strong foundation for you and your children. Charisma says, did y'all push the time back or reschedule for another day? Charisma, right now the time is pushed back. So like, I'm supposed to go at 2:00, and I was going to get off alive at 1:30 so that I can get dressed and then go. But it's 1 something right now, and the maintenance people are doing their thing, and I don't really like people in my house when I'm not here. So I'm probably going to stay here until the maintenance finish. And then, what's up?
The thermostat's broken. I'm gonna go to the van real quick.
Okay, go ahead. Do your thing. Right. I mean, am I in your way?
No.
Oh, okay, go ahead. Do your thing.
I just want to let you know.
Okay, cool. How did you figure out the thermostat was broke?
Because it doesn't let me lower the temperature, and the screen just shuts off and turns on. It doesn't let me do anything. So when I put all the 3 wires connected, it kicked right on. So it wasn't sending a signal to the unit. So I'm gonna get a new one and switch it out.
See, I didn't know that. I didn't know. You can sit them right there on the blanket. I appreciate it. I just have to sweep and mop every day, and I don't like that.
No worries, I understand.
Okay, so yeah, apparently y'all, my thermostat has been broke, and I've been living here for almost 2 years, and I've been having to hold the button down on my thermostat and push it up and turn it down like forcefully. So I'm glad that the specialists are here and that they're fixing it. Oh, but Charisma, to answer your question, right now the time has been pushed back, but we'll probably end up scheduling for another day. Even though I don't have to schedule it for another day, I probably, if the maintenance, I'm supposed to go to the movies at 2:00. If the maintenance people are here until like 1:30 and then they don't leave until whatever, I'm just gonna reschedule it with him and be like, you know what, fuck it, and I'm gonna keep talking to y'all. To be honest, I don't even really want to go. I put my you'll make it. Okay, Allison says my sister don't know. See, Allison, I ain't even finished reading your goddamn sentence, and this pisses me off right now. It's pissing me off. I talked about this shit last night. It's pissing me off, and this is why I'm so passionate about it. Allison says, my sister don't know who her baby daddy is, and I don't need to end up like her. Allison says, my sister doesn't know who her baby daddy is, and I don't need to end up like her. Allison, how do you think that happened? No judgment, but let's talk about it. This is a case study. Hey, Z, I was just fucking thinking about you, girl. I was thinking about you. I was a little sad. I was like, I ain't seen Z. Yes, I just got back on yesterday, but I didn't see you last night. I see you today. I was so glad to see you. Hey, Z, I was like, oh my God, Z. Hey, Z. If you play this live back, Z, I promise you, I mentioned you earlier. I missed you. I promise you, I mentioned you. I was like, where is Z? Hold on, I got you. I gotta let the maintenance people in. Hold on, y'all. I told you. I was like, hey, Z, I miss Z. I ain't heard from you, girl. Yes, exactly. Z, I'm sitting outside right now because the maintenance people fixing my air condition, my HVAC system, and I want to smoke my blunt. I still haven't lit it yet. She didn't want to have to keep the baby though. She didn't have to keep the spa. Okay, y'all. This is a case study right now. Right now, we are talking to Allison Marie. Allison Marie says that her sister don't know who her baby daddy is, and she don't want to end up like her. She also says, I said, how does this happen? She says she brought a man to the hospital and she thought that he was the baby daddy and stuff. Oh my God. Spot said she didn't have to keep the baby though. She definitely didn't have to keep the baby. But you know what? To each his own. Yes, things are going well. Glad I'm going to get a split to join you. Okay, cool. Yes, Z, I'm stressed, but I'm here. I'm motherfucking stressed, bitch. Life is kicking my ass, but I'm still here. Yes, life is kicking my ass. PBG making my video editing speed slower. What's PBG, Aaron? Oh, you said, pretty privileged black girl. I'm sorry, Erin. Like, I'm sorry. She's so cute with her hair wrap all full of energy. Make me want to quit roll. Okay. Make me want to quit trolling. Okay, BP. Okay, y'all. So Allison says that her sister. This is the shit I was talking about last night. You know your sister might have lied to you, right? Nah, I don't think her sister lied to her. You know what's crazy? This is the shit I was talking about last night. She definitely had to keep the baby. She definitely had to. Long Wolves. Why did she have to keep the baby? Let me tell you something, Allison. I've been in your sister's shoes. When I was like 20 years old, 19 to 20 years old, there was this. I'm not saying I've been in your sister's shoes in regards to like almost not knowing who the child's father was. You know, she took a paternity test. She took the paternity test with the dude who came up to the hospital. Bitch. Let me tell you something. When I got pregnant and that man told me he wasn't gonna be here to have that goddamn baby, the baby left with him. I ain't motherfucking playing. How's your sister life? Allison, tell me how's your sister life? Do you see your sister struggle? When you look at your sister, are you like, man, I really don't want to be that because I see her get pregnant by a man. She don't know who the child's father is. And then on top of her not knowing who her baby's father is, she's living a miserable life. Do you think your sister is miserable or does she have a good life? Because you already said it's not something that you want, which goes back to my point of proving being married before you carry, not having kids. I said this shit last night, Allison, in regards to women having kids with, they don't know who their child's father is. I said this shit last night. Dang, Quinn, you been in the street. BP, before I got married, yes, I was outside. Like, I done got pregnant before I got married. I got pregnant before I got married. The man told me he wasn't going to be here. I didn't keep the child. The child is gone in the ethers. And so is the man. And then the next time, I was with my ex-husband when I got pregnant for the second time, but we were not married yet. I don't know. She's mean. I don't hang out with her. I think she's depressed and she had one kid already and got the baby taken away. This is why I feel the way that I feel. This is why I preach the shit that I preach. This is why I behave the way that I do and talk the way that I do. Because this is not easy. Hey, Jaden! Allison, I like you. I don't know you. I ain't never seen you before, but I appreciate you subscribing to my channel. I appreciate you being on my live. And out of respect for you, I'm not going to dog your sister. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it because it ain't worth it. She already got a hard life. She has a new baby and she doesn't know who the father with is. Bitch, I'm about to throw my motherfucker. This is last night in regards to giving women grace who have children. See, they were on TikTok talking about some, you should give grace to women who have children by multiple men. You should give grace to children, people who have children with multiple men. No, bitch. The first time it's a mistake or grace or whatever. How your sister have a second baby with another man and she don't know who the second child's father is again? This is the second time she's done it now. Yes, Z. So yes, Z. So I was on I'm gonna run it down yesterday real quick, Z. Yes, Z. I know y'all do what's best for yourselves, but does that make a person a murderer if they cancel a pregnancy? No, it don't, BP. No, it don't. Sounds like Allison's sister is a baby factory. Look, I was on TikTok, and there was these young ladies on TikTok. How old is your sister, Allison? Yo, you always giving women the grace the first time, but you definitely need to learn from your mistakes. Yes, exactly, Charisma. So Z, I was on TikTok the other day. Before, when I was banned from YouTube Live, I was on TikTok, and when I was on TikTok talking to the people, what I found out on TikTok is the girls are okay with having babies by men they don't know. They're okay with having babies by men who ain't gonna be there. She's 23 years old and Allison's sister is 23 years old and has had 2 kids by 2 men, and she don't know who the kid's father is to either of her children. And there are women on TikTok, like in real life, black young ladies who are okay with having kids by men they don't know, by multiple baby daddies. And then yes, Z, they was on TikTok talking shit to me. They was like, no, nobody want to listen to a woman who has, because I was telling them I was advocating for you to be married before you have kids. And the women on TikTok was like, don't nobody want to listen to a woman who has a failed marriage. That's what they said. Well, she does know the father of the first kid. Okay, so she knows the father for the first kid, but she don't know the father for the second kid. Your sister, I gave her grace for the first kid, but I don't give her grace for the second kid. She's 23 years old, and she should learn from her mistakes. Ain't no way that women keep out here. You keep fucking and know that you fucking without a condom, and you know that the kid comes from fucking. The baby didn't come from the stork. A motherfucking pig didn't bring the baby. A horse didn't bring the baby. You fucking and sucking got you that baby here. Therefore, it's not a mistake. You did that on purpose. It's with intention. You fucking. Exactly, Allison. Allison, I'm telling you right now, you're 21 years old. You with an older man. Don't let nobody tell you that you can't have a better life. Don't let nobody tell you that you can't be married before you carry. I don't want to hear that shit. How do you feel after pregnancy determination? BP, I'm with it. I'm with it. You with it? I'm with it. You with it? I'm with it. I done took some girls to have a termination, and some girls done took me to have a termination. That's our secret. You with it? I'm with it. Yeah. I've been there. Past friend did the same thing. I had to end the friendship with her because she was a mess. Exactly. Imagine, like, don't let other people's opinions of you change who you are. I'm telling you, Allison, I'm with it. I'm with it. I'm with it. I'm with it. You with it? I'm with it. I'm telling you. Oh, we are waiting for a baby. My man actually wants to adopt. Oh, that's so beautiful. Do he want to marry you? Do you know if he wants to marry you? You and your man got a good thing going on. Learn from the people around you. You can prevent making the same mistakes if you learn from the people around you. You don't have to make the same mistakes they did. You don't have to do the same thing they did. You can change it. You can goddamn change it. Now I'm saying, how does it make you feel after canceling? Oh, after I canceled my baby, I didn't feel any type of way. I was like, exactly, Z. Marry before you carry. I didn't feel any type of way. My mom and my dad and my family tried to make me feel some type of way because they was like, oh, you killing my grandbaby, you killing our grandbaby. And my family didn't talk to me for like a year because I terminated the baby. But my life was peaceful because, you know what, when I had my baby that I actually have right now, my parents did the same thing. Oh, I'm going to be there for you. You need to have the baby. They found out I was pregnant again. When they found out I was pregnant again and I was going through postpartum, I was going through all these experiences, Allison, this is why you shouldn't have a baby, because postpartum is real. I'm not saying you shouldn't have a baby ever, but you should be careful who you have a baby with, because postpartum is real and you're going to need somebody to be there with you during those times. It's very, very hard. So you did the best thing for you, where they're gonna help you. Exactly, Z. My mom was like, yeah, have the baby. And then when I did have my baby, she called me a fucking crackhead because I was going through postpartum. So yeah, no. A baby is a big cost on the female body. It's a choice that should be carefully considered. Exactly, Allison. Once you have a baby, there's a possibility that your stomach will be like this. You will get a belly like this after you have a baby. So be careful. Dangerous toll on the body. Yes. So my people wasn't there for me when I had my baby, and I was just like, okay, cool. I'm gonna let I'm going to let my child go be with the people, my children's father, my child's father. So pregnancy is very hard on the body, and I don't care what nobody say about it. Yes, what's up?
All right. Sorry to interrupt.
No, go ahead.
I'm going to go up. I'm going to put some Freon, because it's low on Freon, but now I fixed the thermostat so it's working.
Okay.
So he's going to have to come back and then kick the unit to kick on so it doesn't freeze.
Okay.
All right?
Okay,
so
cool.
We're going to be in and out.
Okay, cool.
All right.
Y'all can put your shoe cover there. Okay. So, and people treat their okay, yeah. So, and people want to, and yes, people want you to have kids, but won't be there when the baby is here. That's so stupid to me. That is like the stupidest thing that you could ever fucking do is have a kid with a man who don't want to be there. Like, why don't you get a ring? A kid is more permanent than y'all be like, oh my god, the marriage doesn't last forever, bitch. The baby does. You just like sitting there like you sitting there like a crazy person having a kid for a man who don't even goddamn see no value in you besides bringing a human into this world and baby trapping you to be real. It's a baby trap. It's a trap. To me, that shit is a trap. If the man gonna tell you to have a baby and he don't have no plans on being in it, that shit is a trap to sit your pretty ass down, sit you down from goddamn being with somebody else. Because as soon as you have a kid, men like to be like, I don't want to raise no other man kid. I don't want to be no stepdaddy to no other man kid. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do that. They baby trap you and they dip, just like Z said. No, it's much harder to goddamn walk away from me if you put a ring on it before I have a baby with you. You can't just up and leave like you motherfucking stipped your dick in some chip and you out. That's what y'all be done. People do. That shit don't sound crazy to y'all. It don't sound crazy to let somebody fuck you, get you pregnant, and then bounce, and now you gotta raise a kid by yourself. I don't understand how that don't sound crazy to people. I don't understand. Allison says, I want to be able to experience pregnancy one day. Might not be a year from now, just someday. Allison, and you will with your husband or your man or whoever you decide to be with. You see your sister, you use her as an example. You 2 years younger than your sister. You can use your sister as a learning tool. I use my sister as a learning tool. I got a couple of sisters. I got 2 sisters that had kids. Neither one of them got married. One of them had somebody's 12th child. The other one, she had a kid and she became bipolar schizophrenic. No fucking lie. Smartest girl in her class. Top tier in her class. Smart. Very, very intelligent. She had a baby and something inside of her wired her to kickstart the bipolar schizophrenia, and now she's unable to raise her kid. Shit gets real when you have a kid. People want to sit here and play like it's all okay. No, your mind shifts when you have a kid. Men need to be invested into something or they don't care. Marriage helps that protect your future. Exactly. Find the person you'll be with forever before you have a child. Exactly. Boys disguised as men. Exactly. Like, I don't understand how women aren't, and then they get, and when I'm having these conversations with young black women, I be so exactly spot like, damn, sorry, I'm back. Please save this. I can run it back. I will, friends. I would like to experience motherhood as well. Sometimes I don't think it's in the cards for me. Charisma and Allison, both of y'all are beautiful young ladies who are with stable men. Y'all are both with beautiful, y'all, and y'all young. Y'all under 30. I'm shocked with the yes, Z. I was on there fighting for my life with those women because everybody was okay with, don't nobody want to get married to have no baby. I could raise my baby by myself. We don't gotta be married to have no baby. A lot of the women who were speaking like that came from single mother homes. And because they came from single mother homes and they watched their mother do it by themselves, some of them came from their mother was a side bitch. Some of them are illegitimate kids, so therefore their mother could never be with the man because their mother was a side bitch. Therefore, the father can't even be there, and their mother was okay with that, and now they're okay with repeating the cycle. And that's just what it is. And I'm not okay with that, and I'll always advocate against it, even with my own siblings. My siblings and I was raised in a household with married parents, and they still went out and had somebody's 12th child, and then had another child with a motherfucking bum ass dude. Yes. Allison says, but I also think that God doesn't want everyone to have kids. Everyone isn't meant to have kids, and that's okay. Allison, I absolutely agree. I just got a notification that I'm supposed to go to the movies in 1 hour. I don't think I'm going to make it. I was raised in a single mother's home. She couldn't do it. I became ward of the state. Aaron, where's it? Where's your mom? Were you your mom's only kid? Were you your mom's only kid? Because I can relate to your mom. I didn't want to do it by myself. I wasn't about to do it by myself. I didn't fuck by myself. I didn't have no kid by myself. I wasn't going to do it by myself. Shout out to all the women who could do it by themselves. Shout out to all the strong women out here who feel like they don't need no man. That is not me. You needed a man to make the baby. Why not keep him to goddamn raise it? Aaron, Oh no, it was the better life. She couldn't do it. She raised 7 of us, and the second last, she failed all 7 of us. Aaron, me and you have more in common than you goddamn know. I am the oldest of 7, and there was a time where I could have got. I did actually when I was 9 years old. I'm gonna tell y'all a story. Wait, can you hear me? You should hear me now. I'm gonna tell y'all a story. When I was 9 years old, my mom used to beat me so bad. This is why I don't really get along with my mom. My mom was very abusive. When I was 7 years old, she busted my nose. When I was 9 years old, we ended up getting taken away from my mom. Like, my mom has 7 kids. Her first 2 children, which is me and one of my other sisters, my sister who had the man's 12th child, we got taken away from our parents and sent to Boston, Massachusetts. That's why I always tell people, like, I was born in Boston, Massachusetts. I was raised in Georgia, and then I went back to school in Boston, Massachusetts, because my mom couldn't take care of us. And now all 7 of her children have something to say about it. It's like she failed all of us. Oh my gosh. Aaron says, I feel you, Aaron. Z says, I feel you, Aaron. My mom left my sister and I. We could have been wards of the state. What, Z? But we didn't, to protect my mom, and I wish I did. What? I believe it was probably better. Oh, that's so sad. My mom has 8. Aaron says, I had a better life. The state could afford my quality of life to be much higher than in her care. Wow. Wow. Aaron, was it just, I think you said it was, she couldn't do it. Hold on. I want to make sure I'm reading. So, was it just you, Aaron, who got put in the ward of the state, or was it all 7 of y'all? You're the second oldest. So was it just you and like your older sibling who got put in the ward of the state? Because but you see where I'm talking. Do you see what I'm talking about? This is they statistically they're shown and saying like, oh, our generations are having less kids, but because we see our parents. We see what the fuck our parents had to go through. You think we want to bring our kid to the same situation? No. I never understood how my mama had 7 fucking kids and you couldn't take care of none of them. Raina says, my mom hit me with a metal bar on my head. Oh no, Raina. I'm so freaking sorry. I'm so sorry to hear that, Raina. I'm giving you a hug, Raina. I wish I knew you, Raina. I would just hold you and hug you and tell you how beautiful you are, how loved you are, and how much you are worth and how much you are needed in this world. I am very sorry that happened to you. I know it was traumatic coming from your own mother. Me and 3 others. Okay, so 4 out of 7 of y'all. The youngest and the 2 middle kids, my older sister, and some of the younger ones stayed. Aaron, do you get along with your other siblings? Do you get along with your other siblings? Do y'all have a good relationship? Z says this exact conversation is why not everyone should be parents and stop birthing kids out of wedlock or without long-term plans. Exactly, Z. I was always spoiled by my parents. Spa. It sounds your parents are pretty wealthy. Spa, business oriented. Spa. It sounds like you came from a very healthy background, but do you see this? This is why. Spot. I'm sure that you grew up with friends who didn't have parents like yours. Not all of them. And I'm also sure that you see the repercussions from having kids without being married. Spot. I'm glad that you was raised with both of your parents and they gave you a proper brain on your shoulders. You know what I mean? Like I'm glad that you came from intelligent, business oriented parents. Charisma says, my mom raised all 7 of her children alone, no help from our dads. I knew it was breaking her, but she did it, and I'm sure that's why she's so mean and depressed. She was so mean and depressed growing up. Charisma, your mama got 7 kids. Z, your mama got 8 kids. Aaron, your mama got 8 kids. My mama got 7 kids. Like, they had all these damn kids, y'all. That's so crazy. Charisma, how do you get along with your siblings? Do you feel like y'all are closer because y'all had to struggle, or like what's your relationship like with your siblings and your mom today? Allison says, did you see my comment earlier when I said that where I'm at right now and I'm prison inmate escape? Wait. Allison says, did you see my comment earlier when I said that where I'm at right now and prison inmate escape May 25th? They haven't found him yet, and he's a murderer and he's a rapist and he's an ex-sheriff. It's scary. Allison, what the fuck? Are you in New Orleans? But now my parents got a divorce. Raina, your parents got a divorce? It hurt bad. I'm so freaking sorry that happened to you, Raina. Your parents are divorced now. Do you have any other siblings, Raina? No. What the fuck, Allison? This ain't on the news. Allison, are you close to Florida? Let me know. Because I don't want them coming down here. Aaron says, I'm not going to elaborate, but I haven't spoken with any relevant since my mother's funeral. I respect that, Aaron, and I'm going to leave it exactly where it's at. I respect that. And I honestly feel as if I may be the same way. I'm kind of like that in a very similar fashion, to where I don't have a relationship with my mom, and she doesn't even have to be. She's still alive, and I just don't care to talk to her. I'm not in New Orleans. It happened in North Central Arkansas. Girl, we ain't heard nothing about that. Raina, you said you do have other siblings. How is your relationship? Raina, I'm so sorry that happened to you. I really am. I wish I could give you a hug right now. Seriously. I don't want us to trauma bond, but I definitely feel like we should grow from this. You know what I mean? Allison, why isn't that not on the news? Y'all, some people don't. Y'all, Allison says that an inmate escaped on May 25th, and they haven't found him, and he's a murderer, a rapist, and an ex-sheriff from North Central Arkansas, and it's not on the news. Please take caution. It is on the news. What? Y'all seen that shit on the news? Charisma says, me and my siblings are pretty close. I was prepared to cut my mom off because of all the hurt and disrespect from her. She never acknowledged that's what she's done to me. We don't have a relationship. Charisma, I feel you 100%. I feel you 100%. You said you was prepared to cut your mom off, so did you cut your mom off, or are you trying to mend the relationship with her? Do you think it would be healthy to have her in your life at this time? And Aaron says, I showed at the hospital when she was on life support, heart attack, to forgive her, then carried her to her final resting place and left my family there. Didn't look back. Aaron, you make me want to cry. We have some. I feel like you've already done it, but I feel like one day I might be in the exact same space that you're in, to be honest, because I just do not care for where I came from or my family or anything like at all, and I'm okay with it. And I don't know how. It took me some time to face the reality of me being okay with it, but I feel you 100%. I'm good. A prison break must be on the news. A prison break. I ain't seen that one. My name is Grant Harden. His name is Grant Harden. Oh, okay. The dude who escaped from North Arkansas, y'all, his name is Grant Harden. Our relationship was pretty bad, but it hurt though. Raina. Prison break. Spot, I know, right? Prison break. Our relationship was pretty bad, and it hurt though. Raina, do you have a bruise? Did you feel like you should call the police on your mom? Did you call the police on her? I done tried to call the police on my mama several times. I wanted to get my mama locked up. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I wanted to motherfucking have her ass under the jail. All that abuse she put me through. But she was always saved by grace. And then one time she did go to jail. One time my mom went to jail, and I bailed her out. Or I got I got a man to bail her out. A man I knew. And she grew up in another time. Z says, and she grew up in another time. I feel like if she knew better, she would really have done better. Z, my alarm going off. Okay, so Z says, and she grew up in another time. I feel like if she knew better, she would have done better. I would like to think the same, Z. That's very optimistic of you. I would like to think the same. Raina says, but now my mom left the house and to go to her mom's home, and my dad is at work and he lives with us. How does that make you feel, Raina? How does that make you feel? Spot says, is he one of the guys that cut the hole in the wall and spelled two wrong in prison? I don't know if you're talking to me, Spot. In prison, I don't think you're talking to me. Z says, my 40-year plus old sister who has 6 kids herself called me this week to tell me she hates our mother and it's too much to add her to her plate with my own and it's too much to add more to her plate with my own trauma.
¿En qué lado está? ¿No?
Z, is she the oldest sister? Is she the oldest sister? And how does that make you feel when she calls to like basically trauma dump on you? Do you feel how she feel? Is that why you feel like it's too much and you can't add more to your plate with your own trauma from your mom? Do you feel like you and your instead of you and your sister like coming together and bonding over the shit that y'all went together? Hold on, wait. Z, aren't you the one who Z? You said that you weren't. Oh, you wanted to be taken by the ward, but you weren't. So, was your sister? Were you and your siblings raised in the same household? And do you feel like the bond that your sister has with your mom is different from the bond that you have with your mom? Therefore, you don't want her pouring her trauma on you because it's not the same, or it's just like you have your own shit going on. And it's just too much. Charisma says, I didn't completely cut her off. We barely talk. I don't care to have a relationship with her at this point. Charisma, I 100% feel you, and that's okay. Respect your peace. Respect your own boundaries. France said, I need to roll up. France, there's a lot going on. Like, we are having a bonding time right now. I swear I don't want to go to the movies. Aaron says, I think I sound mean when you're reading it back. Aaron, you don't sound mean. You sound real. Aaron, you're not mean. You sound real. Like, this is how I really feel. This is a safe space, Aaron. Because if I told you how I feel, we be on the same page. This is a safe space, Aaron. A very safe space. Aaron says, I think I sound mean when you're reading it back. I'm sorry for anyone who has a hard time being raised. I'm an adult now. I look after myself and I'm the only one neglecting me. Aaron, that's okay. It's okay for you to feel how you feel. You don't have to explain yourself to us. A lot of us are in the comments who are still adults whether we were raised by our parents or not, it has shaped us into the adults who we are today. Therefore, it has shaped our outlook and our perspective on life. And yeah, we have the due diligence to heal and do better and not blame our parents. But when you think about it, even if you went to therapy, they're gonna take you back to the foundation of where did you come from, how was you raised. They're gonna talk back to these same points. And I'm not a therapist, but we're just venting to each other. And this all started from talking about how people keep having kids, and then they have kids, and then whether we feel like we're great individuals or fucked up individuals, those same kids that people keep having out of wedlock with no man around, with no foundation around, without even knowing who the father is, and then you grow up as a single mother and you have to take care of your home, and then the kids grow up to be us, which is exactly what happened with us. And then we keep seeing the same repetitive cycle repeat over and over again. So Z says, okay, let's go back. Okay, Lone Wolf said, but who does have the greatest relationship with family? Lone Wolves right now in the comments, I think that the person who has the best relationship with their parents is Spa Spa Wiz says that both of his I don't know if Spa is a girl or a boy, but they were raised with both of their parents in the household. Their parents are still married and their parents are both business oriented. So Spa is probably the one who isn't as mentally fucked up as us, but that's okay because it's more people like us, and there are people like him too, but I think it's more of us than him, and that's okay. Z says, I let go and let God take over because our mothers, they know deep down they hurt us, and that's agonizing to live with. Exactly, Z. Exactly. France says no contact is necessary sometimes. That's exactly what I did. And my mom, when I'm on the phone with my siblings, my mom try to speak to me every chance she get, and I keep it cute and I keep it fake. I be like, hey, how you doing? You know, I'm good, and I keep it moving. I don't tell her nothing about me. My mama don't know shit about me. Z says, laughing my ass off. Me too. I called the police on my mom too, and then she still beat my ass after the police left. Z, my mom fucking bust my nose after the police left. I swear to God, I went down to the police station. Y'all get this woman did this to me. Hi. This woman did this to me. She did this to me. She did this to me. The police still sent my ass back home. I felt like I was going home with the devil. Lone Wolf said, this is why the Bible says, leave your parents, find you a wife, and y'all cling to each other. I get it, Lone Wolves. Fred says, I got my mom arrested when I was like 12 for beating the crap out. Friends, if I could have got my mom, friends, I could get my mom locked up. My town was like, get out. My mom knew everybody at the motherfucking police station, and no one would hold her accountable because she would give them some sob ass story that I was lying. I hated that we lived in such a small town and that everybody knew my mama. Definitely Z. I wanted to call the police. I done been to the police station and they still didn't lock her ass up. I feel her, but I also don't want to hear it exactly. No, my mom left my siblings in another country. My mom left my siblings in another country and came to Canada and had me and my sister with another man. So there's resentment from my older sister too, because she didn't get to grow up in Canada. She had to stay in South America, and she's still living in abject poverty. It's a messed up story, and my sister got taken by a predator who is the father of all her kids, because she left abandoned. So she started having kids at 17 to create her own family, but the man is in his late 30s. Z, I don't know what to say. Z, I don't know what the fuck to say. Z, I don't have an answer for everything. I don't even have an answer for that. Like, thank you for sharing it with me. That is so compelling. That is fucking crazy. Now I understand. I don't have the depth of the information, but I understand why your sister has resentment, and I also understand why it's not relatable to your story. I get both sides. That's like, even that, just like listening to the 10%. Yes. And you know what? I think you're right, Z. When someone said in the comments, I think it was you, when he said that for the parents to have to live with that type of pain, knowing that they put their kids through that. I know that the kids get angry because the kids want to, address it. The kids want to talk about it. The kids want to, we grow up and we see people around us like what was deemed as normal behavior for us when we grew up, we realized that it wasn't normal behavior. And to be honest, your situation, Z, is exactly why I won't have any more children in the United States. I won't have any more children out of I'm glad your mom had you and your other sister who's here in Canada. But for me, out of respect for my sister, yes, Allison, it really is. Out of respect for my sister, not my sister, out of respect for my daughter, because I don't want her to grow up feeling like how your sister feel right now. Your sister who feels like, oh, my mom moved to another country and she had a kid with another man and kind of like neglected. I felt like that's how my daughter would feel if I were to have another kid right now, because my daughter lives in another country with her people, and I don't want her to feel like, oh, my parent forgot about me, my mom forgot about me, and she went and had a kid with another man and she done left me. Like, that's why I won't have any more children, because I don't want my child to feel like that. That's why I won't have no more. Yeah, your mom did create a mess, Z. She did create a mess, and accountability helps clean it up, which is what your sister wants your mom to take, and that can be a tough pill to swallow. So I get it. Yes, my mom starts shaking if you bring it up and screaming. Yes, my mom too. My mom, she completely neglects it. Like, she don't want to talk about it. She don't remember. She act like it never happened. Like, that didn't happen. Like, it was 9 of us in the house. How 8 other people remember this happening, but you don't remember it happening? That's a lie. Lucky there's good people in the chat. Exactly, Spa. So Z says, so I leave her alone because I could tell something is going on in her mind. Exactly, Z. Exactly. Z says, I'm happy sharing touches on aspects of how you're raising your daughter. Exactly. Yes, please be mindful of that. Z, and you have chills thinking. Z, look, Z, I need to hit my blunt with you right quick, because I promise you, Z, look me in my eyes. Look me in my eyes, Z. I promise you, that is exactly why I haven't had any more children, because I before you told me your story, I've heard a very similar story in regards to like parents leaving their country where they came from, or their kids being left in the country, and then you go to another country and you start a whole another family, and you don't even think about what will the other kids that you left behind. You don't think about the effect that it has on them, and they will grow up resenting you. And I don't want God to be mad at me. I honestly don't want God to be mad at me, because I feel like, and I feel like God would be mad. Yeah, I'm gonna roll up too. I'm gonna spark up, and I feel like God would be mad at me because it's like, okay, Beach, you fortunately, some people brains are equipped to deal with life. Yes, I'm looking, love. Okay. Allison says, I've been watching this podcast on YouTube, and it's called We're All Insane. Like, and they are good videos if you want to interest the podcast. They talk about the show. Yes, Allison, I get it. I think I've heard of them. Kurt says, FYI, you're using a condenser microphone, which means you need to mount it up on a tabletop. Other than that, your voice will distort when you hold it close to your mouth. I get it, Kurt. I get it, Kurt. I used this mic last night, and then I did the playback, and I could see, like, when I'm holding it up like this, and I'm thinking that y'all can't hear me because you all are the one who's listening. I'm thinking you can't hear me. Yeah, it's all good. Kurt, you're new here, and I'm getting started, and this is all unraveling right in front of you all that I'm talking to you all. This is my second time using this mic. I didn't have a mic before. Who cares about that? Yeah, I get it, because I don't want to burst your thing. I appreciate the feedback, Spot, because I don't want to burst your eardrums, because I can't hear myself. You all can hear me. You know what I mean? So I respect him saying how he feel. Like, FYI, it's okay. But go back to what we were talking about. This is why I'm just like what you were saying, Z. I didn't want to have another kid in America. Oh, hi. Come on in. I'm gonna smoke my blunt in my house. Fuck this shit. I'm about to smoke in my house, y'all, because I gotta get out that way. So, and I'm gonna stay home until I'm not gonna go on my date right now. We're gonna have to reschedule that. I'm about to actually call him and let him know. So hold on, y'all. Let's put this stuff back in the house. Okay. This is for your wine. Okay. Whew. All right. I gotta see what y'all doing in the chat, but let's call the guy and tell him that I don't think we're gonna make it to the date. Just because I'm doing my do. Let's call the guy and tell him we're not gonna make it to the date.
Hey.
Hey, how are you?
Good, how are you?
I'm great, thank you. I wanted to let you know that I'm not going to be able to make it to the date. The maintenance people are still here, and right now they're running in and out on the roof in the house, fixing the Freon. They were supposed to be here on Monday, and I was expecting them to come on Monday, not today. So I do apologize for the delay, but I won't be able to make it to you right now.
Okay. Well, I mean, there are show times later. But it's up to you if you're too busy. But, I mean, we could go later.
Okay, see, the thing is, I live stream twice a day. Now that I'm back on live stream, like I live stream twice a day, like around 12 and then around 7, and then I'm doing I got a 24-hour live stream coming up as well. So, and that's why I said I won't be free till Sunday, and I'm not sure how I can fit it in right now. So I can't give you a specific time.
Oh, okay.
But I'll let you know.
All right. No worries.
Okay, have a wonderful day.
All right, you too. All right.
Okay, now we got that out. Yeah, I know he want to see me, but I want to do what I'm doing. Okay, so what's my actual name? Allison, my name is Akiela. It's not loud, it's clipping. Okay, cool. We're stationary. You got a very good mic. Okay, thank you so much. I was going to say that right at the start. Okay, thank you so much, Spa. It's about the mic, but I thought about it now. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. I have cameras. Yes, Allison, I have cameras.
Come back.
Okay, no problem. Yes, I have cameras in my house. He wants to see me. Z, yes. Spa said I'm not really into him. No, Spa, I'm not really into anybody at this time because I'm trying to focus on getting my shit together. Like, I need money. I need I need money. I need stability. I need to focus on what I need to be abundant. Like, I can't be sitting up here going on dates with you, chilling with you, when I'm sitting up here thinking about, if I was at the movies right now, even if I went to the movies with him right now, I would be thinking about y'all. I would be thinking about streaming. I wouldn't even be fucking thinking about what he's thinking about, because I'm thinking about what I want to do. So yeah, he does. He do want to hang out with me, but I don't want to hang out right now. Like, I'm not even trying to date right now, to be for real. That's why I couldn't focus on my last situationship, is because it's like, focusing on you for what? He's sad. That's all right. He'll be all right. He'll be all right. He'll do some ketamine and he'll be up. He'll be all right. But I don't want no distractions right now. I want to talk to y'all. Why does he sound like that, though? He was sad. He did sound a little sad, though. He did sound a little sad. But, you know, again, like I said, y'all. Hold on. Yeah, like, again, y'all, like what I said, I am focused on building my empire at this time, however that may look. But what I do also realize is that if I can't focus, men will want you to talk to them and date them, but you're focused on something. So I can't give you, just how when a man is focused on his goals and achieving his goals, and a woman is like bugging him for time, attention, blah blah blah. Right now, that's me. I'm the man. I don't have time and attention to give to no man right now, unless he's helping me achieve my goals, or unless he's paying for my bills. If you paying for my bills, then I got time to chill with you. But if you don't, then I'm fucking working on trying to get my shit together. Okay, so Soraya, hello. Who was that man? Soraya, that was this man. That was this man I know, girl. He wanted to take me to the movies today, but I ain't got time. Allison says, why did he sound like that? Okay, yeah, he probably was. Aaron says, I got you on another screen. I got a call from Texas in. Okay, cool, no problem. I got you on another screen. Hi, I still appreciate you. That man was a man who wanted to take me to the movies, Soraya, and I don't want to go to the movies right now. I want to talk to y'all. Alone Wolf says, I know. Allison says, I haven't even got dressed yet and I don't feel right. Allison, where you going, girl? Spot says, because he didn't know her at all. He doesn't know the right way to talk to her, so he says nothing. That is true, Spot. He sounded like a good ball. That is true, Spot. You know what? I might have to invite him over to my house to, like, I'm gonna ask him if he want to come over and hang out with me, and he can see what I do, and then we can like, if he want to come over to my house and hang out, then we could do that. Like, he could come hang out with me or whatever. Let's see if he answered the phone. He just answered the phone.
Hey,
I was calling you because I said, even though we can't go to the movies today or at this time, then you can always come by my house and, like, hang out with me and, like, come see my environment and, you know, just come hang out with me and see what I'm about.
yeah, I mean, I just wanted to see you. I don't really care about going to the movies.
Okay, well, you could come over my house. I'm kind of chilling right now, but if you want to come over later today, that's cool. You see me on my stream or whatever, we can just hang out.
Okay, what time?
What time would you think? Maintenance people are still here right now, and I'm still live streaming. Maybe around, what you say, like 4 or 5 or something like that?
I come by at 4.
Okay, cool.
All right, sweet.
All right, see you later.
See ya.
All right, y'all, what y'all think about that? He sounded a little better now. He's like, I just wanted to see you. I knew he wanted to go to movies because he wanted to see me. You are a slay. Okay, slay. Period. Thanks for choosing us. I'ma always choose y'all. Always choose y'all. Why don't you speak with him and ask if he want to stream? I'll let him come to my house, and, like, if I'm still streaming at the time, then he can kind of see my setup or whatever. But I don't want to be taken out of my element. Yeah, he is low-key happy, right? Yes, Garrett, thank you for being with us. I love being with y'all. I'm currently watching you. Yes, thank you so much. I'm excited. Okay. Interesting. Okay, cool. So he could come over to my house later, and, like, maybe he'll be sitting here. He could even talk to y'all if he wanted to, but that's you a real one. Yes, it's up to him to, of course he's happy. Yes, it's up to him if he wants to be on camera or not. Because sometimes, like, y'all, when I be going to the CEO's house, the CEO knows that I be on camera and, like, doing my thing, but the CEO would never get on camera. He's yes, he is, Spot. He is. He He is Boss Ball. He is. He sounded like a good ball. He is. He is. He was cool. He was cool when we met. He was super cool. Like, he's funny. One, I'm gonna tell you, when I first met him, I was like, he was super cool. He was looking nice in the club or whatever. And then when I seen him for the second time when we went out the other day, you said Goofy. Why you call me Goofy, Lone Wolves? Why you say that? He didn't look how I expected him to look. You know how you drunk, like, if a dude meet a girl when he drunk, when he's sober up, the girl might not look the same. That's what happened to me and him. I met him when I was halfway drunk, and when I seen him again, he didn't look the same. Like, I don't remember seeing you. I thought I seen somebody else. I don't remember seeing you, but I didn't judge him also because I had went out with him, so I didn't judge him. I just hung out with him, and at first it was a little awkward and it was quiet, but then he started making me laugh, and we started making each other laugh, and we started tripping the fuck out. So then we got along just perfect. We started laughing together. He sounded shy, but he being careful. He probably is because I have a bold personality. Allison says, I have a question. Why you ain't stream for a week, like 5 days? Allison, I was banned. You already met him. He was funny. Yes, Boss Ball. I really like his personality. He makes me laugh, and I love a man who can make me laugh. Like, keep things lighthearted. You gonna let him touch the cake when he come over later? No, BP, he don't even know me. Are you dating him? I'm not dating him. I just met him. We went on one date. Who banned me? YouTube banned me because I disrespected their guidelines. I did a nip slip and I got banned. I got banned. I might light my blunt in here. Fuck this shit. I didn't want the maintenance people to go back and be like, oh yeah, she's smoking weed in here. Or I didn't want the maintenance man who bought them over here to see me smoking my weed. You know I run my goddamn mouth too much. I done sat here and talked to y'all for 111 minutes. You goddamn 45 seconds and didn't light my blunt. Y'all, our conversation was intense earlier. I'm glad we've shifted energy. I want to say thank you all for sharing your stories with me. Thank you all for being vulnerable with me. Thank you all for trusting me enough to share your stories with me. And be vulnerable with me and let me know the experiences that you have in your life. 19 people are watching you. It's okay. Is that why you rent up? Is that why my rent up because you smoking weed? Is that why my rent going up because you smoking weed? Nah, BP, that's not it. People get jealous and must have reported her. Spot. To be honest with you, what happens is I have old people. I have people who don't like me watching me. I have old friends watching me who don't like me no more. They don't talk to me. I have family members watching me. I have all kind of people watching me. But the only people who matter the most is you all. The ones who interact with me. The ones who engage with me. The ones who truly support me, genuinely support me. Other than that, I don't care. I don't care. Why can't you smoke blunts in the apartment? It's your apartment though. Because weed is illegal here. What? I love you so much. I love you too. I noticed a nip slip before and nobody said anything. It must have happened again. Yes, Spot. It happened again. That's why I have to be careful. Yes, I love you all too, Janelle. That's why I have to be careful. And I'm on here. You didn't see me take a shower or anything like that because the shower is the cause of why I got banned for a week, because I was showing you all the difference between my washcloths and I rose my hand too high, and when I did like this, my nipple came out and it showed on the screen and they banned me. I tried to edit. I tried to submit a appeal. Nothing worked. So I had to just be banned for a week and suffer the consequences of my actions and move different forward. So yeah, I haven't been to Florida since 2009. I feel stupid as fuck. Allison, don't say that. Allison, you only 21. Allison, you're only 21, baby girl. Baby girl. Let me see you. Let me see you twirl. Let me see you. No. Baby, you 21. Allison, I wish I could be 21 again. Girl, I'm not 21 anymore. You are 21. You are young. You are beautiful. You have your whole life ahead of you. There are so many things that you're going to be able to do. You have to be careful. You lean forward. You expose yourself sometimes. Exactly. Exactly. And sometimes I forget how big my titties are. That's the truth. Sometimes I forget. I'm used to. I've had these titties for almost 4 years now. Free the areolas. I know. Like I forget how. You 14 today, Soraya. I'm sorry. I gotta put you in timeout because this channel is for 18 years or older. Okay. Bye bye. Yeah. These are. Before I had these, I don't give a damn how much I tried to nip slip, bitch. You wasn't gonna see shit. It was just flat. I got these, and I be getting in trouble all the time. Like, I forgot I had these big ass titties. Got some big ones on the chest, I'm telling you. I forgot. And sometimes I just forget how big my titties are. But I have to be careful because I don't want to be banned anymore. So I'm going to say I'm not going to take any showers with y'all, but I have to be careful. Allison, you said I'm goofy, girl. I love to laugh. Like, love it. Love to laugh. Love to smile. Love it. They are big, Spot. They like double D's. I've been around other girls who got double D's. These are double D's according to the doctor. It's like, I think it's like 375 cc in here because the right one was bigger than the left one, and they put like 425 cc in here. And I got a consultation. Anyone brush their teeth today on live? Yes, girl. I brushed my teeth on live with y'all earlier. Everybody else, I think y'all, their teeth was already brushed. I hope your teeth were already brushed anyway. But yeah, that is exactly what happened. So I be forgetting. Let me see you twirl. So y'all, somebody coming up my house later today. Come in.
Excuse me?
Yeah, come on in. Let me minimize the chat so I can get a good look. Oh shit. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Okay. Hey, mystery girly. Still got a little bit more coffee in there. But yeah, I think I like this new setup, talking to you all like this. I just genuinely enjoy running my mouth. I enjoy talking to you all. Everyone's at your house today. I know that the maintenance people are going in and out to they're going up and down on the roof to make sure that look was well worth it. Big Pig, you funny. But they're fixing the air, so it should be getting cooler in here now.
It's okay.
It's okay? Bueno. Okay. Spa. What is Spa? It's chill vibes here. I think they finished, y'all. They finished right at 2:00, which means we still will have time to go to the movies because the movies don't start till 2:20 p.m. But I honestly don't want to go to the movies. No. We can go to the beach, shit, versus going to the movies.
Okay. No. It's okay.
It's okay? Yeah. Finished? Yeah? Okay. I always find it so interesting when I'm I love being in Miami. I love accents. This isn't me making fun of anybody. I love accents. I love hearing people who have different accents than me. Like his accent, he's like, it's okay. You know, he's finished. Bueno. I like his accent. Not what he's saying, but the accent of people who don't speak like an American. But you know what? In America, they have different accents too. Because like the people from New Orleans speak different. The people from New York speak different. The people out in New Orleans and New York are probably the most two profound accents that I find. Mystery Girly, what is going on? Spot said his real name Tony Montana. Mystery Girly, what is going on? Huh? Thank you, Aaron. I appreciate the chill vibes right now, too. Bitch, your mama going on. She should have motherfucking sucked your daddy dick and swallowed you instead of motherfucking having you here on earth, bitch. And now you in my comments talking shit, bitch. Get the fuck on. Bye. She should have sucked his and swallowed you, bitch. I don't put her in timeout. I didn't know. I was just curious. Hold on, wait. Oh, Allison, I don't know his name either. I just keep calling him Spa. Like, Spa Wiz. Spa Wiz. I don't know. When people have their usernames up here, I call them by their usernames. Because, like, Mystery Girly. Mystery Girly is in my comments talking shit. Like, girl, you ain't even talking enough shit. Like, you trying to troll me, but you ain't even trolling. You're boring. You're a boring troll. Now go make a fake account and come back and talk shit. Because you're boring me right now. I'm bored. Oh. I wasn't saying that was my name. That's the accent. Oh, Tony Montana. Allison said, just be glad it's not the troll with your face on it. That is so crazy. When I seen the troll with my face on it, I thought that it was the most hilarious thing I've ever seen in my life. Like, imagine being so famous that people start making fake accounts about you, and then you got to look at your fake accounts that they've made about you. Like, I done reached a whole nother goddamn level, bitch. I do not give a damn. Once they start making fake accounts, bitch, I might be famous. Who give a damn? Who give a damn? I don't really let too many things move me. Yay! Z, clock it. Z. You know what's so crazy is this girl, they don't have a few times. They don't have a few times making they don't have that a few times. They don't that a few times making fake account. I don't understand you, Spa. Z, you know what's so interesting is I don't think that I would say anything else about this girl on the internet because I won't say anything. I mean, we could talk shit about her now, but it's hard to your Texas client is being a tricky one. What they did, Aaron? What they did? Z, what's crazy is the fact that she liked to throw rocks and hide her hands. You have to steer clear of bitches who like to throw rocks and hide their hands because she'll make you look like the aggressor on the front end. When on the back end, she's the one who's antagonizing you. When the spills chick is fucking up. Spot, they fucked your shit all the way up. But Z, she's the type of person who throws rocks, hide her hands, and make it seem like she's not doing anything. Because after I got banned on here, I made a TikTok and a reel, and I added her. Allison, no, I didn't eat yet. I made a TikTok and an Instagram reel adding her, and I was like, I said, I would at you, but you blocked me and you're watching me on fake accounts. And I don't appreciate that. Like, bitch, leave me alone because I looked in my phone and I still have your baby daddy's number. Pumpkin, the man you had a baby with, I have his number. So, bitch, you better leave me alone before I get to calling and talking and saying what I really like, just talking. Then you look crazy because you're the outspoken one. Exactly. Now, yes, I did add her. She blocked me on social media, but you could go look on my Instagram and look on my goddamn TikTok. I don't think you have those platforms. But I added her and it was like, bitch, leave me alone. I will call your baby daddy. I have his number. Leave me alone. So she's the type of person who likes to throw the rock, and then and when you go look on her social media, you don't see nothing about me. You don't see her cussing nobody out. You don't see her. I'm very vulgar. You know how I am, like how I'm. My TikTok username is Akiela Galore, AKIELA GALORE. Dang, my wife and baby mama about to jump my side chick on a pump. Nah, I will be back. Damn, BP, go get that. Damn, go get that. Go get that. Go get that. Go get that. Go make sure she's straight. Charisma says, shaking my head. I was pissed as you got banned. She came in comments first talking shit. Yes, Allison says, oh Lord. Okay, don't make fun of me, okay? I don't mean I made my man eggs in the morning and there was eggshells in it. I don't. Girl, it was a mistake. You're welcome, Z. It was a mistake, Allison. I ain't coming for you, girl. It done happen. It done happened to some of the best of us. Aaron says, sorry I took long to respond. He uploaded corrupted video files. Now it's being picky over how I work around it. Aaron, tell him you're the professional. Tell him I'm the professional here. Would you like my expertise? I think that's why you hired me, so that you could render my services. So I would appreciate if you allow me to do my job. Thank you so much for understanding. That was professional, right? So, yeah, use your words. Yeah, she's the type of person who will throw the rock, hide her hand. When you go look at her social media, that's why when people were going back to kind of find a video where she was talking about me and calling me black beast and saying all these things about me, you couldn't find it because she deleted it off her video. It doesn't go with the aesthetic of her page. She deleted it. And then I'm the one who's looking at the aggressor, because here I am atting you, calling you out, and putting your ass on the front center. And then you appear like, I don't know what she's talking about. Like, I don't know why she's so mad. Like, you need to relax and calm down, because I don't understand why you're so mad at me. I don't know why you would call me out on social media and I wasn't even bothering you. I didn't even say anything to this girl. Like, I just been going to church and trying to be the most holy, sanctified person in the world, because, like, I love God so much and I don't want to be against God. So, like, I look out for his children too. So, like, oh my God, I don't know why she's coming for me. Bitches like that, you got to be careful with. The people who hate on you and don't like you is crazy, but they'll always be through this world is crazy. Allison, a few of y'all found me through this girl, and just last week before I got banned, she was under a fake profile on my YouTube, on my stream, and people in the comments seen it. She was under a fake profile, and she started talking shit. She was trying to get me to antagonize her. I'm going to follow you on TikTok, but don't come for me. I don't post. Z is all right. Gig was fun. Maybe GCG was fun. Maybe catch you later. Stay amazing. Thank you, Spot. You stay amazing too. And shout out to your parents for raising a real one. Shout out to your parents. Yep, she ain't lying, folks. Z is my witness, y'all. Z is literally my witness. Like, this girl came in the comments antagonizing me, trying to cause problems just to get the spotlight back on her. Charisma says, I been unfollowed her. I couldn't stand the lies and the fake shit. She snapped on some girl in her comments saying she was still with P. You went back to your baby daddy, so what? Everybody knows. Hold on, she's saying she's talking shit to somebody in the comments saying that she's still with P, and she's saying to the other girl, you went back to your baby daddy, so what? She said it to somebody in her comments. Where are the trolls right now? They crack me up. I know, Allison. The trolls would be funny right now. What? Charisma? What? I don't follow her. She has me blocked. Thank you. Enjoy it. Yeah. XO. Smooches. Yeah. Charisma. I told y'all she was still with him. I've been told y'all she was still with him. Like, nothing never changed. Even when she so-called was going on new dates, that was not new dates. That was him. No, she has you favorited. Who has me favorited, Z? Who got me favorited, girl? And how can you tell? Where my lighter? I'm trying to look for my lighter. I can't find my goddamn lighter. Don't you hate when you sit your lighter down and you just had your goddamn lighter? Now you can't goddamn find your lighter and you get looking around. It's almost like putting the remote down. You goddamn looking for the... Oh, here go my lighter. Blocked on her main page, but best believe you are bookmarked, cause she keep coming back. I gotta be Z. I gotta be. Charisma says no. This was a long time ago. She was talking about getting engaged, but the guy blocked her and hasn't been talking to her. Some girl said, y'all have a kid together, so he'll be back. And she snapped. So she was trying to say it was another guy that she was talking to. On the girl saying she needs to stop bringing up P and that she doesn't know what she's talking about. Yeah. This is the fuckery I be talking about. This is the fuckery I be talking about. The Bentley is his. The Range Rover is his. Both of those cars are his. Now, if you go look at any TikToks on this girl's page and you see a Bentley or a red Range Rover or that red Bentley, she's still with this man. Because how you moved to Florida, but you were living in Atlanta, you was driving the Range Rover in Atlanta, you was driving a Bentley in Atlanta, and now you're driving both of the cars in Florida, but you say that you're not with this man. This man's supposed to still be in Atlanta, but you're here in Florida. Bitch, please. Her followers can be dummies, but I already know what's up. And if I wanted to call them, I could. She ain't leasing them cars from him. Those are his cars. Those are his cars. He literally told me that he got the car. He literally told me, okay, Allison. Okay, Allison. You, maybe Z, I don't know. She needs to just stop the cap, and I hate when she tried to give dating advice like OMG. Okay, Allison, thank you so much for spending your time with me today. Have a good one. God is good. God is always good. You think she reported you? I don't know, Z. I do not know. I don't even know how to tell if somebody reported me, to be honest. I don't know how to tell if somebody reported me. You said call him, you love a little drama. Let's see. Let's see if he answers. Let's see if he answers. Did number work?
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person...
He didn't answer the phone, but he also don't have this number. He had my old number. He don't got this Miami number, but he got it now. She better leave me the fuck alone. I still got his number. She changed her number, but I still got his. Let's see if we could call her number that she used to have. Because this bitch want to keep playing with me. I don't play with kids. I don't know if I would have to scroll like all the way down to the bottom to like, oh, it probably on my iPad. I don't have her number on my phone, but I definitely have it on my iPad. Yeah, she changed her number. It's on. I would have to look at my iPad. I'm on my iPad right now, but I have to look at my iPad and look at the number. But she used to have. She's called me before, but she called me on my old number. If she's still with him right now, since this bitch want to be Bessie. If she's still with him, and she said she changed her number too, because she definitely called me from her number before. If she's still with him right now and she goes through his phone, then she just got my new number too. So this bitch better leave me alone. She can't make him, she changed her number, but she can't make him change his number because his number is tied to business. So, bitch, better leave me alone. Bro, you're funny. I told you I would call him, girl. I don't have to lie. Are you going to come back on later? Allison, I might. Well, yes, I am. Okay, yeah. Allison, yeah. Okay, Allison, yeah. Let me call him from Canada. Like, let me call him from Canada. Like, yeah, let's call her. I hope she picks up. Yes. I don't want to get. I don't want to get in trouble for like putting his number out there, but I do have his number. Like, that was his number I just called. I don't have to lie about that. That's his number. His number is tied to his like his. He's a professional. He's a real estate developer. He's paid for sure. Definitely paid. But when you see that Bentley, and he's also a pastor. She put that out when we was on the when we were in the elevator too. She put that out. He's a pastor. Yes. Okay, Z. Okay, Z. Okay, Z. But yeah, I don't have to lie. Like, I don't have to flex. I don't have to do any of that. Like, bitch, if you leave me alone, I'll leave you alone. But if you keep antagonizing me, we gonna see who could. I'll keep calling your man till he answer the phone, bitch. I will. Yeah, just like you was doing when I was with him. That's what I call doxing. We don't want to eat. Yes, Z. Yeah, I don't want to dox him. And yes, Z. He's a pastor. He's also a pastor. That's why she be going to church, because she's, I guess she's getting ready for the role of the first lady. But he's a pastor. That's where the consistency from the church comes from, because he's a pastor. Don't do me when I can expose your shit. Like, don't do that. Don't fucking get on the internet talking shit about me when I can fucking get on the internet and tell the truth to fuck up your whole facade. You know what I mean? Like, you have a facade on the internet, and all I have to do is get up here and tell the truth, and it'll break your whole. I mean, you have your people who follow you, but they fake just like you. I dated a real estate developer. That was the best years. I was living in another reality. Exactly, Z. He's a real estate developer and a pastor. He built Joel Osteen's church. He builds mega churches. He's paid. Don't tell lies if the truth will tear your shit down instantly. Exactly, Z. Don't tell lies if the truth will tear your shit down instantly. And that's exactly what I wanted to say. I can get up here and tell the truth. Yes, he's paid, Z. No, he paid. He's good. She got a good one. Yes. I really feel like he be tricking on any young girl. He do. When I met him, like, he just looks easy. He is. If she wouldn't have been fucking up my shit, I would probably still have him in my pockets. But this bitch don't let you be great. That's why he snuck around so much. He had my name saved to his phone as a man, and she thought I was a man talking about something. She called me talking about something. Oh, he said this was a man. I said hello, and she hung up the phone. And then she comes back, and I'm like, who is this? And she's like, I found your number in my boyfriend's phone. He said that you're a man. Comes to find out from your voice, you're a woman. She called me and hung up the phone, and that's how I got her number. And that's how all this shit, like, this is how all this shit started. But he told me he was single, and he had a baby mama, and the baby mama was 27 years old. Should I call my real estate developer? Yes, Z. Call him back, because he was so rigid and serious. Yes, Z. You need that type of discipline in your life. Yes, Z. You need that type of discipline in your life. Yeah. Call him back. Call him the fuck back. Call him back. Yes. Call him the fuck back, girl. You need that type of discipline in your life. Call him the fuck back. Get him back on payroll. Ain't no fucking way. We need him back on payroll. We need him back on payroll. Tell him. Yeah, exactly. See, tell him I cook, I clean, I shut up. But when you walk away, I'll be talking again. Yeah, get back on that payroll and shut up. Get back on that goddamn payroll. Let me close this light off and turn these. Let me fix this. I got a new thermostat. Hey, 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 hey. I got a new thermostat. Hey, 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 yeah, 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 yeah. Y'all, I got a new thermostat. I got a new thermostat. See, I'm like y'all. We can talk. This live went from being serious, talk about our family, talk about our parents, goddamn talk about people. We can talk about ideas. We can talk about whatever. Y'all giving me tips on how to stream better. Like, we talk about whatever. I work with a client on a fix that he prefers. It looks like trash for it. Aaron, he ain't shit for that. He ain't shit for that. You said the way the titties is bouncing again. I'm telling you, I love my big titties. I love my big titties. I do. Okay, should I casually jog in his neighborhood? Yes, Z, that's perfect. That's perfect, Z. And if you see him, be like, oh my gosh, I forgot you lived here. It totally slipped my mind. I was just like working out. Like, you know, I totally, that's how you gotta do it. I totally forgot that you, oh my gosh, Devin, is that you? Oh my God, it's so funny seeing you here. Like, I didn't, what are you doing over here? He's like, I live here. I'm like, oh my God, like, I forgot you lived here. Yeah, Z, keep us posted. We want to know the tea. Oh my God, I totally forgot that you lived here. Like, yeah, I know. Me too. Z, look, Z. When you go, you be like running and shit, then you just, oh my God, just bend over and tie your shoe, girl. Just bend over. Spread it like an eagle. Just bend over and tie your shoe, girl. Just. But you live with him? You said that would be silly to say? Or you could be like, I thought you moved. Did he move? I thought you moved. Okay, we'll be like, I took this route today. Well, tell the fucking truth then. Goddamn, if we can't lie, then just tell the truth. Like, hey, I was jogging over here in hopes I see you. Okay, yeah. Practice the stretching. Like, practice the stretching. Like, get it out. I love a little, oh, I didn't know you were going to be here. I had no idea you would be here. It's so good. It's a pleasure to see you. Oh my God. He's like, oh, how have you been? I'm like, I've been great. Can't you tell? And then start stretching arms. Like, oh my God, I've been doing great. Just staying fit, staying sexy. Girl, you score him again. If I score him again, mark my word. Okay. Yes, girl, if I swear. Yes, Z, I am for it. Want a tip from a guy or something modest but raunchy? Yes, Aaron, yes. It all that works for real. I remember I went over to this guy's house and I put on like this halter dress. It was a dress that was long enough, but it was still a halter dress, so it accentuated my boobies, like it accentuated the cleavage like this. It was T. My whole body was covered, but I was still a little. Yeah. Will catch his attention and leave the imagination running around. Exactly. He gonna be remembering that thing, Z. He gonna be like, oh, she was a good time. I remember. What's that song? I remember. I don't know the song, but y'all know what I'm talking about. Every time I ask somebody a song, they be like, I probably know that song, but it don't go like that. Yes, Z. I hope it works out for you. But they're a real estate developer. He got a bag. That Bentley came from that real estate developer. That Range Rover, he told me, these are his words to me. Y'all. He told me, he said, I ordered that Range Rover 6 months before I met her. And I just so happened to, like, I guess they had been dating for like 3 months. And when they had been dating for 3 months, that's when it was time for him to go pick up the Range Rover. And when he went to go pick up the Range Rover, he was dating her and she was with him. And he already had the Bentley. So he let her drive the Range Rover. That's why it looked like it was gifted to her, but it wasn't. It was a car that he already pre-ordered, which most people wouldn't know because you have to, hey Kiki, you have to pre-order these cars, and his cars were brand new. So when he went to go pick it up, that's how it happened. But no one would know this because when you post a video on social media, you can make it look like whatever you want it to look like. And nobody will know the behind the scenes truth of the matter. Yeah, Charisma. Nope, it was already pre-ordered and it was already his car. That was a brand new Range Rover. That's why she got it like that. No, he had already ordered that car, Charisma. No, he had already custom that. He already had that. That's why. It takes a while for a car. I don't know how long. Yes, Z. Yeah. It takes a while for a car to. The video is rendering. Yes. Yes. So this is. I didn't get this from her TikTok. Yes. Okay, Aaron. Cool. Aaron. Cool. I appreciate you for spending your time with me today. This isn't something I made up. I didn't even ask for this information. He told me about her TikTok, and he told me about how they came together to make the TikTok to make it seem like he bought her a brand new car within 3 months, when really he had already ordered the car 6 months before he even met her. The same day I met her is the same day I met you. You met me and her on the same day? Yes, it takes months, some close. Charisma, that's what I'm telling you. That's what I'm telling you. He was in on helping her make, he was in the reason why her TikTok took off the way that it is, because she sold this dreams and like she wanted to be a TikTok influencer. She wanted to do this, she wanted to do that. So he started investing in her look. He started investing in her. I don't know what she pitched to him, but I know that I'm paraphrasing. It was along the lines of like, hey, I really want to do this influencer thing. Kind of like what the German started doing with me when he was buying all those gifts because he knew I was a YouTuber. So he's taking me out all these places, doing all this thing so that you can create content. And he was for helping her build her brand. He was giving her advice on helping her build her brand. Yes. Yes. Oh, okay. Okay, Z. Okay, Z. I did not know. No, it's not that he's into the false narrative. He's helping her build her brand. Like she was like, let me show off this Range Rover for my TikTok. And it worked. And that just like, if you get on social media, if you get on TikTok and you make a video saying that a guy bought me a Range Rover within 3 months of me knowing him, you're going to want to know what the fuck that girl did to get that Range Rover too. But the truth is, it's his car and it was already ordered. And he just so happened to be dating her when he went to go pick up her car, and he let her drive it. And she's been driving it ever since. Regardless of how she got it, she's still driving it. But as long as she's driving that car, she's with that man because that's his car. Brand building can be cheap, to be fair. Brand building can be cheap, to be fair. Exactly, Aaron. I'm building a brand with little to nothing right now. I'm talking to y'all. I'm building an audience talking to you all. You don't see nothing in here fancy right now. It's a mix of both. It's a mix of both. Your girl said, I never wanted to explore her content because she was full of it. Don't need to see more respect. Exactly, Z. Brand builder can be cheap, to be fair. Exactly, Aaron. Z says, I don't like what she said about you. I took it personally. Me too, Z. Find good content. Even if you have a potato for a camera, it would still do. Exactly. Shaking my head, and he be taking it from her. Exactly. Same, Z. I didn't like her. Exactly. Charisma and Z and Aaron. Absolutely. Aaron, I get exactly what you're saying. That's why I'm on my iPad right now. I just picked up the camera and started going. Like, we'll build from here. You always see me progress from here. But I didn't want to start introducing y'all to a lifestyle that I can't maintain on my own. No matter what man comes into my life. I even had a girl. Yeah, I had a girl on here last night who was saying that she was looking for SDs. I'm not going to introduce you to a vibe I cannot maintain on my own. Right? And like, who you talking to? Yes, she was like, I already told y'all what she said, but that was true. So you know what's crazy? Is sometimes when I think about her, I thought about her sometimes I chuckle because this is me being real with y'all, but sometimes I chuckle because what happens is I be like, I understand her. I understand her more than y'all think. Like, I'm not mad with this girl. I understand her perspective. I would chuckle sometimes because I'm just like, I get it. I get your position. I get why you are so extreme. I get why you feel the way you do on a deep soul level, not the surface level of the aesthetics, but like on a deep level of, bitch, this is my provider. You cannot have my provider. He is paying for my entire life. He is funding my entire life. He gives me whatever I want. I have such a soft girl life, and I've been praying for this since I came to America. I'm not about to let no bitch come in here and take over what I got. So I get her from that perspective. Like, I get it. But don't be a dummy. Don't be stupid for the man. And we all have been there. Me too, including myself. But there's always been something inside of me that has always yearned for freedom, and I love my freedom. And anything that's going to hinder that, including doing illegal things to go to jail, putting myself in positions to be having my freedom taken away in any form, shape, form, or fashion, I'm not going to do that. Like he calls his kids as a collective legion. Elon Musk is desperate to put lots on kids in the world. The association will be instant fame. Wait, what? If you want fame, do what Grimes did. Elon Musk. Who is Grimes, Aaron? Aaron says Elon Musk is desperate to put lots of kids in the world. The association will be instant fame. Like he calls his kids as the collective legions. A man could put however many kids he want in his world. A man could literally make 20 or 100 women pregnant in 1 year. A woman can only have a baby every 9 months. So he could do as he please. He got the money. Grimes is Canadian. Google search Grimes. Grimes is Canadian. She's an artist. Okay, I'll Google search Grimes. And I don't want to be like Elon. Good luck to Elon Musk. Elon Musk needs to catch up with the doctor who, there's this doctor in America. When women would want IVF, they wanted to get IVF. Her fame peaked when she got pregnant with Elon's baby. Yeah, no thank you. No thank you, Aaron. I don't want to be famous from getting pregnant by somebody. That's not my motto. I'm not interested. The fame and the stuff that comes with having a baby and a kid, all that stuff, I don't want that type of attachment to me. Like, oh, she got famous because she became somebody's baby mama. No thank you. Kudos to Grimes, but no thank you. Yeah, no thank you. Elon needs much more than a doctor. No, the point that I was making, Aaron, is in America, there's this man, you can look it up. There's this man, I forgot his name, but there's a man who was a doctor, and women would come to him, and the husband, like the women with their husbands would come to him when they weren't able to have children through IVF, and instead of getting them somebody's eggs, it was all the doctor's eggs. And the doctor has over 100 kids in the United States, and they've been finding each other because the doctor was getting the wives pregnant with the children, and they're all the doctor's kids. They're not the father of the people that he thought they were getting pregnant by, if that makes sense. So Elon needs to catch up with the doctor for his legacy. And she was about it. He had her living in poverty so weird. She lives in an empty house on a mattress. She lives in an empty house on a mattress, whatever the story was. He had her living in poverty so weird, and she was about it. Elon Musk had Grimes living in poverty after she had a baby with him? Is that what you're telling me in the comments right now? Aaron says, haha, yeah, I saw the documentary on the matter, kind of wild. Aaron, so why would you suggest that? Aaron, why would you suggest that if you saw the documentary on this girl having a baby with Elon, living in a house with no furniture, sleeping on the floor on a mattress? Why would I want to leave my furnished apartment to go do that? Hell no. And on top of that, I also heard in the tabloids that Elon been taking his kids. He absolutely did that. Like, that's egregious behavior for him to be a billionaire. Like, no thank you. Oh, you said you was joking based on the Range Rover girl. Oh, okay. See, this girl, the Range Rover girl is living a false narrative online that she wants people to believe. And I haven't been keeping up with her lately to know what she's doing, but she came back over here trolling me. But I could just open up my mouth and tell the truth about her life, and that's enough. Like, I don't seek revenge from her. She's already, if she's happy, be happy. But I don't have to pretend for y'all. I don't have to pretend on the internet. Yeah, I don't want to. You don't know what somebody's going through to get the things that they have. I'll just say that. You don't know what people are facing, what they're going through. Because I know none of y'all was expected to see that blow up on TikTok when she was pregnant after she had that baby. And then they had that tumultuous fight about that apartment and all their business. Like, if you go put her name on TikTok, all that shit when she was going live and the police coming to their house, all that shit comes with it. It's so much shit that comes with her lifestyle. That's why I'm not jealous of another woman and what she has, because you don't know what you don't know what they're going through to keep it, keep it and maintain it. No, thank you. I was almost in her position with the same type of clear person she with a clear person, and the clear person started wooing her with gifts, love bombing her, making her feel this way, do this, do that, all these things, and then got her trapped in a position to where she's fully dependent on this clear person. The last clear person I talked to tried to do the exact same thing to me. Love bomb me, get me to move in, be codependent on them, fucking fuck up my life when I already was stable before I even got with them. And I would have so much regret, and I would be so upset at myself had I let go of everything I have to go be fully dependent on a man just for him not even 6 months later to shit on me. And I know that's the truth, because it was 5 months later. They had been talking shortly thereafter she got pregnant, and the incident when me and her got into it, or the whole altercation that happened at Nobu, she was 5 months pregnant. Therefore, you wasn't even with this man before. You weren't even with this man a long time before you got pregnant by him. He didn't put a ring on her. You got pregnant by him. You done moved in with him. You done became fully codependent on this. I don't aspire to have that type of life. There are some people you can just look at and be like, I don't even want your life. I don't want nothing you have. I'm not jealous of nothing you have. I don't want the man you dating. I don't want the car you driving. I don't want your life. I don't want to feel how you feel. I don't want to wake up. I don't want your choices. I don't want any of that. I love my life. I love my choices, and I'm very mindful of the choices that I make. I don't want that. I'm good. So you can't, I'm not bothered by you, because I don't care. You do what's best for you, and I'm going to do what's best for me. So, yeah. A lot of women think that because they have a baby, they secure the bag, but we've seen it time and time again. It doesn't always work out that way. And then you go try to file child support on them. Good luck, bitch. Good luck. The same conversation is always had about kids and being married and having babies and situationships and being with a man with money. And the same conversation continues to be had. What is changing, though? I don't want to do that. I like my freedom. Like I told y'all last night, there's some hard truths I've had to accept. And with me accepting those hard truths comes the freedom that the freedom and peace. I told y'all I went 48 hours without talking to a single soul. Nothing. Just quiet. Minding my business. Z, you make sure you hit up that real estate developer, though. He ain't got no kids. You damn sure smarter than that bitch. You already got your career. You already got your citizenship. You have been through some stuff. Aaron says you have been through some stuff. This is what I think draws me to the channel. Exactly, Aaron. I've been through a lot of shit, Aaron. I've been through a lot of shit. As a kid, it was by force. As an adult, it was by choice. A lot of it was from a lack of experience. Exactly, Z. A lot of it was from being rebellious, doing what I want to do, not listening, just trying to go experience the world, figure out what I want in my life. And I feel like I've had a better life as an adult, and I'll always say this: I have a better life as an adult than I did as a kid. My life as a kid was some choices that I couldn't necessarily make, but my life as an adult, yes, you have your exactly Z. You got your Canadian passport, you got your paperwork together, exactly. You don't have no problem. You can go out the country. You and your real estate developer could go out the country. Yep. 2 different lanes. That bitch ain't near. Anyway, but Aaron, I've been through a lot of shit, Aaron. A lot of shit. As an adult, I'm happier now. But to the degree you made it in life, right? You are not on drink or drugs. You have a nice place and your head screwed on. Exactly, Aaron. Nope. I smoke trees. I drink occasionally. I actually recently pulled back from drinking. I know yesterday I said to y'all I don't drink alcohol. I was drinking champagne the night I went out. But what I meant to say is I don't drink. I pulled back from drinking liquor. So I've only been drinking wine and champagne. And that's it. Because that liquor be getting to me. It be tearing my ass up the next day. And I needed to pull back from drinking liquor. I don't have a problem with, no issue with drinking alcohol. And yes, exactly, Aaron. So I smoke my trees. I done tried a couple of other things, but nothing that has on a social basis. On a social basis, not to where it's like I'm somewhere. I witnessed my grandma be on crack and heroin. So that deterred me from those things. And then I witnessed my mom and my dad, my mom and her husband, my stepdad, gamble a lot. So that deterred me from those things. Like the things that I found that become like, I try to learn lessons from people who've already done the things that either I want to do or that I don't want to do, which you can learn from both. So I've tried to be as grounded as I can in life with what I know. And when I don't know something or I feel like I need to learn from somebody, I reach out. And just like yourself, Aaron, you've helped me with a lot. I did some hardcore rave drugs as a younger. Since my spinal injury, I can't rave, so I don't do rave drugs. Exactly. I kind of felt like I was at a rave the other day, Aaron. Like, Aaron, you wasn't on here last night, and Z, you wasn't on here last night either. But I went out to the club, and it started kind of like this, where it was dark inside the club, and we went out around midnight. And then I was out all night, y'all, till like 7 a.m. Look at the sunlight in this place. Look at the fucking sunlight in this place. Look at the sunlight. The sunlight is coming through the roof. It's like 7 a.m. and we were all partying. All those people in there on fucking all kind of drugs. Yo, this is at 6:30 in the morning. The club is packed to capacity at 6 o'clock in the morning on a Saturday morning. Look at this. 6:39 people. I was in VIP behind the DJ booth. But look at all them damn people. We relit in Miami. I want to see the British Rave. Search the plug uprising UK. Okay, Aaron. Z, yes, Z. I was having a freaking blast. And the dude that y'all heard me call on the phone earlier, he's the guy I went out with. That's gonna come over here later. He's the guy I went out with. But the party that we went in, I love me too, Z. I love Miami. I love Miami so much. I have a good time here. And it's a blast. Like, Miami's a lot of fun. I have a good time. I could go out every single day, multiple times a day. Like, I could literally never be home if I wanted to. Yes, Miami is party central. Yes, it is, Aaron. It really is. I'm telling you, people are up all night. The point I'm making is I had did some I think I had did some I was fucking rolling. I was rolling. So I've done stuff like that when it's like social party and I want to be up all night. Might be the movies. As a kid ruined me, but in my mind, everyone in Miami is beautiful and ready to party. That is exactly how, Aaron, that's how Miami makes me feel. Of course, you have like regular looking people, but most of the people here in Miami are beautiful. Like, look at this girl on my video. This girl, let me see if I can find her. Let me see, where is she at? Most of the people in Miami look like this. Like, look at this shit. This is at almost 7 o'clock in the morning, y'all. Look at this. Look at this girl. Watch this girl. most of the women look like this. Most of the women breasts are done and their bellies are flat and they're in shape. So a lot of them do look good. A lot of the women here in Miami look good. Like they're beautiful. You know, they love to party, out having a good time. Yeah. You can't face for the yeah, and a lot of people here are wealthy. The men and women both got money, come from generation love, old money. I love you too, Z. I appreciate you. And yes, you feel yourself the most when you're in Miami. Miami is a free place. It just makes you feel free. You got to be careful, but it does make you feel like, I think it's the weather. It's the weather the subtropical weather makes just puts you in a good mood. You can get up and go do anything, go play on the water. You could go out to the club. You could go out for brunch. You can go on, you go on dates. You can go out and rollerblade. You could go out and play tennis. You could go out and play volleyball. You can go out and play kickball. You could go out to the park with your dogs. You could, like, you see, there's a park. It's called Margaret Pace Park. And over there, you see people playing volleyball. You see people walking their dogs. You see people out there with their kids and strollers. You see people just lively outside playing basketball, playing football. Like, the people are working out. Love it. Yes, Z. You got the outdoor gym on the beach. So it really does look like a movie scene when you're walking down the beachway and you're like, you see the palm trees and then you see the people out there working out and you see groups of people working out together and it's diverse. Sometimes you just see a collective of people, like you see all black people together, you see all Spanish people together, you see people with their different groups. Sometimes you see, I be seeing a lot of black boy joy here in Miami. I see a lot of black boy joy. Yeah. The energy also feels sexy. Exactly. It's very sensual, Z. It's very sensual because most of the people here are naked all the time. Yes. Aaron says, I'm still waiting for your e-visa to come back. The orange guy who can't say bad things about is slowing the progression. I think I'm going to miss the job in Vegas next month. Oh my gosh, Aaron. Well, otherwise you'd be your first time. Oh shit, Aaron. I hope it falls through for you. Like people who look good and love life. Exactly, Z. And then the Caribbean influence. Exactly. I love seeing the black butcher. Exactly. Yes. Sensual. The energy here is very, very sensual. Like it's like you free to be yourself. Your body type. No matter your body type, you'll see all types of different body types on the beach. But then you just see very people who take care of their body a lot. Like you see a lot of people working out. You see a lot of people. You see people doing yoga in the park. Like you see people rollerblading on the streets. Like on the streets for their transportation, they rollerblade to work, they ride their scooters to work. Like I got an electric scooter and I felt comfortable having an electric scooter here in Miami because that's the lifestyle. Or you see people riding the Vespa, the moped, the scooter. You see that kind of like how you would see in Italy or somewhere. Like that's why I love living in Miami because it just gives you the vibes of being in such a nice place and waking up in a good mood and just knowing that you can stay in your house all day. Like right now, it's about to get really, really hot in Miami. It has been getting really hot. This is exactly how movie Miami is too. Exactly, Aaron. Like I remember when I used to be watching that. I watched like movies that's based in Miami, and then it's so crazy how Miami really looks like how it looks on TV. Like how you think it looks like on TV, that's exactly how it looks. Like I want to show y'all. Before I came to Miami, like before I moved down here to Miami, I came down here to Miami like 2 or 3 years before. And this is one of the photos that I took when I came down here. When I first came down here, this photo is from 2021. This is when before I moved here, I was just visiting. And I literally live down the street from this place now. Like, I can walk to this place from my house. Because I came here to visit. And I was like, one day I'm going to live in Miami. I didn't know how. I didn't know when. I told people I wanted to live here. Nobody believed me. And I came down here with my homeboy. Like, how you doing? I came down here with him. And we took pictures. And we was out. Like, when I took this picture, I was visiting Miami. 2021. I was visiting Miami. I didn't even live here yet. And then I was just here. Look, just here on the beach. I was like, one day I'm going to live in Miami. And I just kept saying it to myself. Like I had cut my hair. You see, my hair was already short then. I had my breasts done then. Like this is the year I got my breasts done. So this photo was taken in June of 2021. I had just got my breasts done in April of 2021. So I knew I wanted to be in Miami. I just didn't know when or where. Y'all, tell me why these pictures that I fucking took, I can walk down the street from these places now. I live down the street from here. That's why the power of your mind is so fucking important. What you visualize, what you conceptualize, like, oh, I want this life one day. I want to do this. I want to do that. So, Aaron, when you talk about living in my, like, having a decent life, to me, as far as I'm concerned right now, I'm living in my dreams. Charisma, yes. I'm telling you the truth. I'm living in my dreams. I'm doing. That's why they say when you dream, they tell you that when you think you're dreaming big, dream bigger. Because one of my biggest dreams was to move out of state and move to Miami, and I was scared. I didn't know nobody. Charisma, do it. Charisma, I think you and your boo already got a place down here. 6 months here and 6 months there, girl. 6 months here, 6 months there, girl. But if it's applicable for your lifestyle, do it. But Z, you could do the same damn thing. I got a friend who is in Toronto, and he said he want to stay in 6 months in Toronto so he could keep his health insurance, and in 6 months, hey Stella, and then he want to stay 6 months somewhere else, like in Asia or something. But y'all, the power, I felt like I was dreaming big when I said I wanted to move to Miami, because everybody was like, oh, if you move to Miami, it's going to be expensive. It's going to be this, it's going to be that. And that put fear in my mind. But eventually I was just like, fuck it. I don't want to keep living the same life, and I want to be able to see something different. Aaron says, see, I'm not exactly rich in life, but I'm comfortable. Only thing I'd change is moving from England. It's illegal for me to explain that's what's going on here, but it's bad. Okay, I definitely get it, Aaron. If you want to move somewhere else, Aaron, you've been living there all your life. Just go somewhere else. Aaron, I don't know how you don't want to go somewhere else anyway. When you already shared to us how you want to go to Mars, and you don't care and you want to be one of the first 500 people to go to Mars, and goddamn give your life and your dedication and your purpose away to Mars based on what you told me to read on the internet. Therefore, I don't understand what's holding you back for just being in England when you could go absolutely be anywhere until it's time for you to go to Mars. Go, Aaron. Go. Don't live out your life without living out your dreams. Yes, Z. Do it. Charisma says, but it's a vacation place. I have all my businesses and stuff here established in South Carolina. Well, slowly start making the transition. I'm still trying to slowly start. Cost $250 to get residency there. Aaron, you ain't got no kids, you ain't got no wife, you working, you said you're pretty comfortable in life. Well, continue to save your money until you get to your goal. That's why it's so important for you to have a vision, which you have. So keep focused on your vision and know that it's possible for you to do before you go to Mars. Okay? We locked in, so I'm going to be... How long do you think you got before you can reach your goal to go to what would you say it is? Kosuma. How long do you think it will take you to reach your goal until it's time for you to go? Don't fucking say that, Aaron. Do not say that, Aaron. Aaron, do not say that. Stella says, I was just thinking about moving to Miami. I was there last week and didn't want to leave. Exactly, Stella. Look, I seen this TikTok, y'all, that said, move to Miami. Or not move to Miami, but move. Just go ahead and move, because you can always go back. Okay, no, we spoke about this. Mars makes sense. Mars, it makes sense for you to go to Thailand too, Aaron. You only have one life to live, Aaron. You already been in England all your life, Aaron. You might as well go try a new place, Aaron. Like, what's stopping you? The only thing that's holding you back is fear, Aaron. Even if you just go do it for like 3 to 6 months. Try that out and see, and then at least that will inspire you to be like, you know what, I'm about to go back to England, but then I'm going to come back here, and this is where I want to live my days out before I go to Mars. Keep that in mind. It's possible. Do not say no. Stella, I definitely agree, Stella. Like, I came to, like I just showed y'all the pictures. I went on vacation here to Miami. I had came to Miami before then with my ex-husband when we were married. We came to Miami, but and I wanted to move here then, but I knew that my ex-husband didn't want to live here, and that was like this. That was also a part. I felt like I was giving up on my dreams, but then a part of me was also like, I don't know if this is gonna work out, because I really want to live in Miami. And then I got with another guy, and I was with this Nigerian guy, and I was dating him. And I'll tell y'all, literally back in 2019, I told him I wanted to move to Miami, and he didn't want to move because his businesses were established in Atlanta, and I wanted to move because I felt like my heart was in Miami. Hey, Classy 137, I felt like my heart was in Miami. Therefore, I wanted to move to Miami. Aaron says that is the point of life. Time is finite. How do we manage our fractional amount of time? 80 years and 13 billion years. 13 billion years universe. Mars would help humanity more than selfishly moving to Thailand. Aaron, don't piss me off. Don't piss me off, Aaron. Aaron, have you been there yet? Have you at least been for an extended amount of time? Because it's cheap to live in Thailand. Have you at least been? And you said you work remote at home. So what's stopping you from working in Thailand? You don't think that you would be able to take your work with you so that you could still have a living, make money? Yeah, but I knew I wanted to move to Miami. Therefore, I when it was time for me to go and come here, I was afraid, y'all. I was excited, but I was also afraid. I felt like I was exploring a new place for the first time. Like, I had got right before it was time for me to move, I went to Toronto, Canada for 1 week. And I stayed downtown in Toronto. First, I was in Bowmanville with my friend. But then we weren't really getting along. I was only supposed to stay at his house for the weekend, but I ended up extending my trip. And then he said he had something to do, so I booked me a hotel downtown Canada. And I was just downtown Canada by myself, riding a city bike, going over by the water. I was just riding around downtown, bar hopping by myself, riding the bike downtown Toronto by myself, just hanging out. And then I took a flight from Toronto to Miami, and I got an Airbnb. I'm gonna read your comment in 1 second, Aaron. And then I got an Airbnb. I got like a extended stay hotel or something down here in Miami, which is down the street from where I'm living at right now. Because I came down here in September 2023. I remember the date. I probably came to Miami like September 8th or September 9th, and I stayed in my Airbnb until it was time for me to. I had already signed my lease, but until it was time for me to move in, which is September 16th. And September 16th, I got my keys. I think it was like on a Friday. But they had gave me my keys earlier, but I couldn't officially move in yet. So I was like going back and forth. I only bought 2 big suitcases with me, and I had an air mattress in one of my suitcases. And I just started over here in Miami by myself. And then I just go outside and go walking. I would walk for miles around in my area, walk around to different places and just like explore places and just like go do different things. And it just all felt so new. So I would be walking into places like a new person, like, oh my God, this is so cool. I can't believe I finally did it. You know what I mean? Aaron says, I visited Thailand, but they don't offer citizenship. Residency is $250,000, but that's before I live. That's just to live there. I need food, bills, etc. After that, Mars is 15 to 20 years away from humanity to settle. Also, I can't ever buy and own land in Thailand as a non-Thai. I just always have to rent. Okay, Aaron, I understand. Thank you, Z. Nice, or you're joking. I was in Miami that same week. No, Z, seriously, for real. And that's when I decided I was like, what? Also, this is yes. I'm telling you, what area do you recommend in Miami for living? I live in Miami Beach. Miami Beach is over on the peninsula, so I live on what I like to call an island, because the only thing that connects us to mainland is 3 bridges from the island that I'm on. So Miami on this peninsula, it's called a peninsula. So it's 3 bridges that crosses the peninsula to go over to the city of Miami. And I'm still exploring, Brickell. I've been in Miami Beach, and I've been around a lot of places in South Beach. I ride around in South Beach all the time. I haven't really discovered much of North Miami Beach because I don't really have a reason to go up there, and South Beach is like where it's at. And when I was looking on a map, when I came here to find my place, I didn't even come visit before I found it. So this is the peninsula of, like, if you're looking at Florida, if you're looking at the state of Florida, which is this state right here, I'm so far down here. You see, like, I'm way down here at the tip of Florida, like basically over on a peninsula. This is the peninsula. This is the peninsula of Florida. But when you zoom out, you see how it's all the way at the bottom of Florida. Like it's all the way at the bottom, South Florida. So where I live is like the furthest is down. And I love living here because it's warm and I love the beach and I can walk to the beach from where I live. However, I recently have been missing my condo life. I've been missing my city life. And that has been encouraging me to like figure out more ways to make more money or just like get more money, because even though I picked out my place on the map and I didn't visit it before I came here, I didn't know where to live at before I came here, but I knew I wanted to be by the beach, which is why I chose to live where I live. Because I'm not working right now, I don't have proof to show like income and things of that nature. So it would be a little bit more difficult for me to move into somewhere else until I get my shit together so I can move if that's what I decide to do. Other than where I live at on Miami, I will only recommend living over here if you already got work, because it's going to be very difficult to find work. The city of Miami, like Brickell is more like the city. You got all the tall buildings over there. You got the offices, the corporate world over there. So that's another area that I was looking into to move. And then another area that I know is like Edgewater, which is really nice as well in Miami, but it's across the bridge. Brickell is across the bridge, and Edgewater is across the bridge as well. But I'm still familiarizing myself with Miami because I don't have a car, so I don't really go and explore a lot of places unless I'm like going on a date or going out with a friend, or I found a new place that I want to take myself to and I go there. But if you have a car when you move here, then you'll have more opportunities to like explore the city and figure out what it is that you want to do. And I would recommend before you move here also to just like come book a stay for like a week, or just come down for a little while and just figure out the area that you want to live in before you permanently decide to move there. So I'm in Miami Beach, but I want to live in Brickell in the future. Hope that answers your question. But I do want to live in Brickell in the future because Brickell's really nice. Brickell reminds me of Buckhead from Atlanta. That's when I think of Buckhead, or when I think of Brickell, it makes me think of like Buckhead, which is where I moved to Miami from. And I miss my high-rise condo, and I will always look out at my high-rise condo and be like, I will always look out my condo window. I'm going to see if I can show y'all pictures of my condo. But I used to look at my condo windows and be like, I want this same lifestyle that I have right now in Buckhead, but I want it in Miami. But I want it to overlook the water. I want water around me. So that's why I was like, okay, it's really true. And every time I would go on my balcony, y'all, vision is so important. Visualizing is so important, because every time I would go on my balcony, all I could see is Miami. Like, even though I'm home in my apartment, all I could see is Miami. All I could see is the visualization. I'm going to show you. The visualization of my place. I'm trying to go to my pictures. I don't know where my... I'm trying to... I know it's not making me set up the whole place again. Cause I had my condo on Airbnb. I had my condo on Airbnb, y'all. And when I had my condo on Airbnb, which I wasn't supposed to, but I wanted to make some more money. What I'm trying to show y'all is the photos so that I can help. Like, I want you to understand how important visualization is. What is this? Okay. Oh shit, this should not be listed. I think I just listed my y'all tell me what did I just. Tell me why did I just goddamn list my old condo back on Airbnb? Okay, so these are the photos. Basically, like these are when I was living in my condo. This is like the rooftop of my building. This was my bedroom. So I would go out on the balcony, y'all. And when you go out on the balcony, you could just like see the whole skyline of Buckhead. And every time I would go out on the skyline, look at the skyline, all I could see is I could see the buildings. But where all the trees are, I would see nothing but water. That's when I knew like, oh no, I gotta move. I gotta move because all I'm seeing is water. All I'm seeing like this is in my living room, rooftop, the corridor when you first walk in, again the living room, the desk, laundry, bathroom, kitchen, refrigerator, bedroom. The photos look like that because I took them in a panoramic view. The kitchen, the living room, the gym, and then I didn't have a TV. I had a projector in my living room, like the living room in the daytime with the projector. So that's my Airbnb listing that I had on Airbnb and what my condo used to look like. And that's what I would do is just visualize living in Miami. And now I live in Miami. Your vision, you are so powerful. You are so amazing. Like you can create anything you want in your life. You can have anything you want in your life. I'm not just saying this to you. I say it to me too. Only thing we let hold us back is fear. That's it. And we need faith instead of fear. So, you want to move to Miami? Come on. It's enough space for you. And don't let people like, oh, the storms, the tornadoes and everything. Granted, it does happen, but I lived through storm season here. The power of belief is strong. Yes, we can create any and everything. Exactly, Aaron. Exactly. Like you just, my people, so many people is trying to warn me not to live here, but all I believe is I can. That's all I believe. If it's possible for other people, why isn't it? Why? If it's possible for other people, it's possible for me too. Did it rain a lot? It just rained recently, like for 72 hours straight. Just like a few days ago, it just rained for 3 days straight. So it's not raining today. The sun has come back out, but it does rain sometimes. It'll rain and stop. It'll rain for like 5 minutes and stop, and sometimes it rains for 3 days straight. The power of belief is so strong, Aaron. Like everybody was telling me I can't, but only thing I believe was I can. That's all I believe. I just believe if it's happening for other people, if it's working for other people, then it's possible for me too. There's no way that other people could do this and I'm not doing it. Like, I just believe that if it worked for them, it can work for me. That's also marketing. Aaron says, I remember reading a story about an African with a doctor curing cancer, and it was just a shaman throwing chicken guts on the floor and belief curing the cancer. Exactly. That kind of like sounds like the placebo effect to me also. Yeah, y'all. Whatever you believe will come to fruition. Exactly. The placebo effect. Exactly. Like the placebo effect is very real. When I found out about the placebo effect, placebo X improves manifestation. Exactly. Placebo effect. Yeah, exactly. The placebo effect. I like feeling drunk as a designated driver around drunk friends. Exactly. Or the placebo effect to me is most effective, or I find it to be funny when it's most effective when people think they are taking medicine that is going to help them, and then they found out that it was the placebo pill after they felt like, oh yeah, that worked, because it was all in the mind. And then the placebo effect also proves the power of the mind. Not only belief, but the power of how strong your mind is. Like whatever you feed it, whatever you believe, whatever you consume is what's going to be out. Is what's going to come out. Did you ever see Darren Brown, the Mind Man? No, I've never heard of him. But I do believe I believe that that's real, because I believe that telepathic communication is very real. You know, you're like, oh, I was just thinking about you, and they call, or it's always like that happens to me a lot, where I'm thinking about somebody and then they enter my life in some way, shape, or form. Whether I get a call from them, I see them, I come across them on social media, whatever it is. It's like I don't see them for a long time, and then I think about them and they pop up. He had people that had otherwise been scared of heights bungee jump because of the placebo drug. Wow. I know people who are scared of heights. They need that. I'm not afraid of heights. But if I go up too high, then I start shaking if I look down. But I'm not afraid of heights because I want to jump out of a plane. And one of my ex-boyfriends had got tickets for us to jump out of a plane. But we had the tickets for like over a year. He kept on giving me all kind of excuses on why he didn't want to do it, and kind of find out he was afraid. But he bought the tickets for us to do it. I wanted to jump out of a plane, but he's afraid. So I can imagine like being like, even when you're on an airplane and you look down and you see nothing but like motion, ants moving, which is cars and shit. And then you see nothing but green, brown, and water. That's it. Green, brown, water, and clouds and lights. It's so crazy to imagine jumping out of a plane and landing all the way down to the ground. I think it would be exhilarating. Have any of you all ever jumped out of a plane? The adrenaline rush? Exactly. Like I want to do that. I'm gonna do it. You see a lot of people in the sky here in Miami too. Like when you go on the beach, you see like people parasailing, or they have their own. I've seen people flying over the water in like their one-seaters with, I don't know what them things are called. But that's another thing about Miami. People like outdoor activities. Like people are always outside. Like if I were to walk to the beach right now, I'm sure it's full. Even on a Wednesday, June 4th at 3:12 in the afternoon, the beach is full. Right now. So I love Miami. And people were talking about, oh, nobody wants to visit Miami anymore because they be living their best life in Miami. Exactly. I definitely living my best life in Miami. Even though I faced you know what's so crazy about living in Miami is, even though people have said like, oh, it's expensive to live in Miami, I've had my struggles being here. But what's so strange is, I know my 4 p.m. date. I know I don't feel like dressing up, girl. I shouldn't cancel. I ain't gonna cancel on, but I damn sure don't feel like dressing up. Like, I don't feel like putting on no clothes. I don't feel like doing my makeup. I don't feel like putting on no wig. I don't feel like doing none of that. Like, if he come here right now, I just want to keep on what I already got on because I'm at home. I just don't feel like it at all. I think that's exactly what I would do. He coming into my home where I should be comfortable at. Yeah. He coming into my space. So I'm going to keep this on. I just don't feel like it. When he smoke weed, so we'll probably like smoke a blunt, chill, talk. But I'm chilling. Aaron says, I don't mind roller coasters and stuff, but jumping out of an airplane is like a big leap of faith. Exactly. I really want to jump out of an airplane because it's exhilarating. I've seen documentaries on this when the parachute don't come out. So that makes me worried a little bit. But I recently seen one of my classmates jump out of a plane and it was really cool. So it made me get excited about doing it again. But Miami is a nice place to live. Oh, that's what I was saying, y'all. I was saying how it's so crazy that I am. Y'all seen that girl who had that panic attack? Oh my God, she had a panic attack jumping out the airplane. Oh yes, I recently seen that on I seen that on Twitter. Yes. Stella says, today's conversation is a confirmation that I'm going to move to Miami. Everything is literally connected to me, and my sister been talking about it for the past week. I'm telling you, Stella, it's amazing place. It's an amazing place to be. Erin says, I know one of my clients did a wing walk on a plane. It's the same thing a long way down. Oh my gosh. Hell no to the no. Hell to the no. You all, I'm telling you, like, that's what I was saying. In Miami, I should be working. I should probably be working. I know I should be working. But I have not had a fucking job in like 18 months. And people are like, don't move to Miami, it's expensive. Bitch, how you living in Miami and you don't got no goddamn job? Yeah, I would jump out of an airplane, but not stand on one. Not when it's going like, what, airplanes go like 300 something miles an hour. Like, you know how fucking fast that is going? At least, like, what? Standing on it? Are the shoes plugged in? Is it a guaranteed way I don't fall? If it's a guaranteed way that I don't fall, then I'll try it. But to be standing on a goddamn airplane, shit, I might as well jump. I might fall in the way out the goddamn way. Either way, even if I'm standing on an airplane, they better have a parachute on me. I will make sure I have on a parachute. Yes, Z, I'm telling you, like, how are you living in the most expensive city, one of the most expensive cities, and you ain't got no goddamn job, girl? It was a small plane going slow, and you have a harness. Okay, I want a parachute. I'll still try it, Erin. I will still try it. Tell them to mind their business that pays them. See, I always do. I just wink at them. They like, how you living out here? You ain't got no job. I ain't asked you to pay my bills. Shit. I be wanting to, I do want to work. I miss working in my corporate. I miss working as a recruiter. I'm not going to say I just want any job. I miss working as a recruiter. I like working as a recruiter. I like interviewing people. I like digging into people's history. I like finding out about their families. I like how I sit up here and talk to you. That's one of my professions, is to talk. And talk to people inquisitively, ask them questions, and understand why they want to leave their job, and why do they want a new one, and why do they think they will be best for this position. What skill set are they bringing to the table for this position? Can we talk about your experience? How long were you at your other job? What caused you to leave? What was your reason? The same thing that I'm experiencing right now with recruiters is something that I do also as a recruiter. Yeah. So, I miss being a recruiter. However, I've been fucking living my life in Miami. I feel like if I was living in any other state, I probably would have had a job by now, to be honest. If I was living in any other city, state, even if I was still in Atlanta, I would have had a gig again already. But Miami is something about Miami. You just meet somebody and be like, this how the conversation go. Hey, how you doing? I'm all right. I'm great. Thank you so much for that. All right, nice. So you look so pretty today. You look good. Oh, do I? Thank you so much. We got a man? No, I ain't got no man. Oh, who taking care of you? No, nobody ain't taking care of me right. I would love to take care of you. Would? Is that right? Yeah, I would love to take care of you. Okay. What you mean take care of me? Like I want you around? Like you want me around? Okay. All right, so you got me around. And now I'm taking care of you. If you need something, called Big Daddy. Yes, Z, we only live once, and I will not regret this era. Never. Nope, I sure won't. When I'm 80 years old, looking back at my stories, I'll be telling them like, honey, your mama, your granny was doing it. Classy 137 said, how did you start doing that? What you mean how I started doing it? Cheers to that. And your bill's still getting paid? Exactly, Z. What you mean how I started doing that? That's one way, Z. But I don't know what you mean by that. Like, definitely possible. I put my pride to the side and just kept it real with people. Just how I'm about to do this 4:00 date when you come over here. Oh, getting my bills paid. I just tell them. I tell them I need my bills paid. Babe, okay, so I'll give you a scenario. Oh my gosh, babe, I need $5,000. They be like, oh, I can't give you $5,000. Oh, well, babe, I need $2,700. And they be like, okay, I can help you with the $2,700. You give you the $2,700 and you pay all your bills. I don't give them like bill by bill. I give them the total amount, the whole amount for the month, including credit card, rent. I'm gonna show you right now. I give them the whole amount every month. I sit down and pay my bills. I'm gonna show you my other. This is what my grandfather taught me how to do this. Hold on. Every month, within the first week of the month, the job recruiter. Oh, okay. The recruiting job. So the recruiting job started when I was about 20 or 21. I started working at the Home Depot corporate office in Atlanta, and I was working there. And I came in as I didn't know anything. Honestly, I was inexperienced, and I got trained by a mentor, and I got trained by the job, and I got trained by some women around me, and I learned the job, and then my connections moved up from there. I just made connections with people, and I connected with this girl. She told me that she was in the industry, and then she helped me get into the industry, and she literally helped me with my resume. I did my resume, and then I did mock interviews with her. And then I was looking up information on the internet. I did my own research. Like, she told me about my resume, helped me with my resume, did mock interviews. And then from there, I started doing my own research, and I just took off from there. I started applying to jobs and started interviewing. And then when I didn't get the job, I would just ask them for feedback. And sometimes they would generalize the feedback, or sometimes they would tell me honest feedback. And then I would implement that. I would go do research and do better, and then implement that into my next interview and do better until I found a job, which I did. And one of my biggest contracts with recruiting was with Amazon. So I worked with other companies, but my biggest pay came from Amazon. No worries, Classy 137. I got the pay from working with Amazon, which is like $58 an hour, which is equivalent to about $120,000 a year. And then I worked for another company. I think I was making like $80,000, and then I had a salary like $65,000 as a base salary, and getting commission on top of that. So these are all gigs I've had throughout the years, but the biggest one was with Amazon. And I just sit down each and every month. For years, I've sat down each and every month and just sat down and write all my bills out. All of these pages are full. This is a home finance and bill organizer. And then I ran out of pages on this, so I created my own pages. And then I started doing the same thing, which is I sit down every month. I write the due date, I write the month, and then I write the amount, and then I write when I paid it. So due date, what it is, the amount, when I paid it. In English, a resume is a CV, short for curriculum vitae Latin for courses of one life. This is So for us, Aaron, a resume is what you would call a CV, and then we have a CV, which is called a cover letter. So it's like an introduction before the resume, a short synopsis of who you are, like a pitch for the job, which is what our CV called here is a cover letter, which is probably the proper name for it is a curricula vitae Latin for you all. But we also have what's called a resume. I have my resume here too. I'm gonna try to. So, my resume not here. Where's my resume? I have my resume on my phone, but I also have my resume somewhere here in my house. I'll just show it to you on my phone. So you kind of want your resume to look something like this. You want it to be clean, neat, formatted. This is what our resumes look like, Aaron, which is probably what you're talking about. So kind of like, this is what our resumes look like. Basically, this is like what my resume look like. I hit my name, but I have like short synopsis up here, my key roles. This is pretty much what my resume looks like. And then yeah, and then we have a cover letter, which is like a short thing we were right before then. But every month I just sit down, write down my bills, just for anybody who wants to know this. Write down the due date, write down the month, what the bill is, write down the amount, and then I write down when I paid it. But I usually get a total amount. And for the month of May, my total amount was $2,647.56 for my entire overhead. And that's not all the money I spent in a month, but that's all I spent towards like bills, including like my credit card bills. So every single month I'm sitting down and writing down. I mean, I used to journal in here, but I started writing down all my bills. So this is like from November, December, January, February, March, April, May. I need to do June. Your grandfather seems like he was a smart man to teach you money management. Exactly. We wrote both them into one document here. Oh, okay. Y'all wrote them. We don't roll them into both documents here. We have a cover letter and then you have your resume. Yeah, my grandfather, yeah, he, like, it's not that I felt like, because I didn't come from like money and come from money management and things of that nature, I've made money and spent money, made money, spent money, made money, spent money. I feel like this time when I get it all back and I'm like up where I want to be again in regards to money, I'll be more mindful of how I spend it and how I manage it even better, because I made a lot of money, more money than, like, I made a lot of money in my life, but I've also spent a whole lot of money. So, I just need to do better. But that's how I take care of my bills, my resumes. I sit and write my resumes. I got into recruiting when I was early 20s, and then I built connections with people. Charisma says, I'm not gonna lie, I've never budgeted my expenses. I just pay them. I suck at money management. Charisma, if you start writing down all your bills each month, like I just showed you, you can find a home finance and bill organizer. At least if you sat down each month to write down the name of the companies, because this is also what I took the time to do. I did it in Atlanta and I did it here also. I wrote down each name of the company, wrote the company name down, wrote the company account, my account for, like, say for like my electricity bill. I wrote the account number down. So you write the name of the company, your email address that's attached to the name of the company for this account, write down if you auto pay it or not, write down the password to the account, write down the account number, and you need all of those in one space, all of those on one piece of paper, all your bills, access, logins, all of that. And then the next step is to now write down it's gonna have it. If you buy one that's like this, it already has like the due date, the due date, the expenses, the amount paid, or and then due date. And when you paid it. So it helps you keep track of your spending when you write things down. And that's how I've been able to keep track of my bills since I was about 19 years old. So at least I know my bills are paid because I write them down. And if I have anything, and I write the due date and stuff down. So at least start doing that so you know what your overhead expenses are. And then when you know what your overhead expenses are, you could subtract that amount from your monthly income. So now you got your monthly income, your monthly expenses, which is your overhead. Subtract that, and the number that's left behind is the remainder that you can play with. So at least you'll have a bit of a better money management there. That's like the basics before you get down to the nitty gritty of keeping every receipt, every time you spend your money, keeping track of your money like that. That can be a very tedious process, but at least knowing the amount of money you spend each month, how much all your expenses are each month, subtract that number, and then you can see what number you got to play with. That should help a little bit better. Because even though I haven't had a job in 18 months, that's what has helped me manage my money, even with no job. What has helped me manage my money is managing my expenses, keeping track of where I spend my money, how much money I'm spending, checking my bank account. I know sometimes you can be afraid to check your bank account because you're like, oh my gosh, I'm spending so much money. But don't be afraid to check your monthly expenses and where you're spending your money, because it's your money and you want to keep track of it. So when I spend money, I always check my bank account. Like, okay, I check my bank account. Okay, I got enough money to buy me something to smoke. Okay, maybe should I get an ounce, or should I get, like, what should I get? And then I allocate my budget to that after I've paid all my bills. So all my bills are paid. Now I got me something to smoke. Okay, now I have to allocate a budget for food. You have to allocate these things so that you understand where your money is going, even when you have no fucking job. So even with no job, this helps a lot, knowing where my money at. And then, and that's something else I gotta do. Speak soon. Stay amazing, everyone. Thank you, Aaron, for spending your time with me today. Have a great day. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you. You'll take, okay, Charisma, no worries. And that's something else when it comes to when I ask a man for money. If I want money from a man, I tell him my monthly overhead. I don't give him like, oh yeah, my rent $2,000 or my credit card bill is this amount. No, I tell him, hey, this month I need $2,700. The whole amount. So that helps me get the money when I need to. When I want to ask a man for money, I just tell him my amount. And if you can't tell, if you don't want to, do it, that's okay. Like, I'm not gonna be mad at you. You ain't got it. You can't force a man to give you money if he ain't got it. Another man got it. Or go get a job. If you don't want to ask a man for money, go get a job. But I'm not afraid. I'll ask. I feel like if you fucking me, let me tell you something. And I probably need to get off of here, because I'm sure this guy gonna show up on time. If you fucking me, like if you dicking me down, exactly, Stella. If you dicking me down, why would I be scared to ask you for something? You asking me for something, and you ain't afraid to ask for it. Why should I be afraid to ask you? I never understood when women do that. Why are you afraid to ask him for something when he asking you for something? He ain't afraid to ask you. You see how much audacity he got? Get some of that. You see how bold he is? Get some of that. You see how confident he is? Get some of that. Take it from him. Be bold just like him. Have the audacity and the confidence just like him. Because he ain't scared to ask you for no pussy. Classy 137 says, I check mine every day. She's pertaining to her bank account. She says she checks her bank account every day and she saves a lot. She looks for details and try to plan her meals. Exactly, Classy 137. I love that. I love that for you. I don't like to say I love that for you, but no, I genuinely love the idea of you having great money management skills and planning your meals and saving your money, because it's only going to help you live a longer, more resourceful life. You'll be able to do what you want to do, when you want to do it, how you want to do it, as a privileged black girl, privileged black woman, privileged black lady. I'm doing that for health reasons. I need to lose weight. You can. Oh, you said you're planning your meals to lose weight? Oh, okay. I feel you. Plan your portions. Be careful with your portions. And eat when your body is telling you to stop. Stop eating when your body is full, not because you didn't finish your meal. That's something else I learned to do. You did y'all grow up with a mama who said you can't leave the table until you finish all your food, or you can't have nothing to drink till you finish all your food? That's how I grew up. You ain't getting nothing to drink till you finish, and you ain't getting up from this table until you finish all your food. Giving me this big ass plate of food and I can't eat it all. I had to grow out of that. I used to feel guilty as an adult for leaving food on my plate when I was full and feeling like I'm wasting money. So I started eating smaller portions so I don't waste money. Like I got some chicken right now that's thawing out that I want to cook for dinner. And that's probably going to be like 3 meals for the next 3 days, to be honest. Like I haven't ate anything right now, but I'm also not hungry. Like weed is suppressing my appetite, but I stay slim because I don't eat that much. I don't be having an appetite all the time. Like right now, I'm probably do some yogurt and some fruit. That would be nice. Or like a parfait. That would be nice. But I probably eat one big meal a day. And it doesn't even be a big meal. And I snack a lot. I do snack a lot. Was that unsolicited advice? My bad. But it helps. I'm sure this dude. You know the thing about this dude is like 5 minutes close to me. Okay. You're welcome. That the dude that's coming over here at 4:00, he's like 5 minutes this way, and then the other dude is like 5 minutes that way. I don't talk to this dude anymore, but this dude that's gonna come over here, he's house sitting for somebody, and I wanted to get to know a little bit more about him because I need to pick his brain and see who I'm dealing with to see if I shall proceed, and then I'll keep y'all updated on if I shall proceed or not. But he's young, so I don't know. He's young. He's a younger. He's probably one of the youngest guys I've talked to since high school, like around my same age. Everybody else has been like 7 years plus older than me. I'm craving grapes, like green grapes. And I think I'm craving the green grapes. They didn't give you a drink. Oh, yes. Yes. Yes, they didn't give you a drink until after you. Yes, I grew up like that. Yes, Classic 137, yes. You can't get up from this table or leave this table or get nothing to drink until you finish your food. Yeah. So, I've just unlearned that behavior. I don't do that anymore. My lips starting to feel dry. My skin's starting to do better, y'all. I've been using the kojic acid soap more consistently nowadays. Even, y'all remember a couple of weeks ago when I showed y'all the dark mark that was on my chin right here? Even that is clearing up. The dark mark that was on my chin. Because I've been exfoliating my skin. And I don't have anything on my skin right now except for the vitamin C serum that I put on earlier. But it's been clearing up and doing a whole lot better than it was before because I was starting to break out and then I had a really, really dark mark on my chin that caused discoloration. And it has gotten a lot better. But I'm starting to see like little breakouts. Like I got a breakout right here. It's forming. And I could feel like different pimples forming on my face. I don't like that. So I don't want to wear no makeup today. I don't feel like going to the movies. I maybe have this guy over for like an hour. If the conversation is getting good, he'll stay 2 hours. And then he's going to leave. I don't know. He's kind of funny. And I didn't expect to hang out with him the other night as long as we did. But we ended up hanging out for hours. So who knows? But I know I'm not getting dressed up right now leaving my house. But yeah, make sure y'all are organizing your bills. Make sure you writing your bills down. Make sure you're looking at your total amount of money that you get each month. Looking at the expenses. Subtracting from that. Seeing what you got left. Saving your money. Investing your money. I just, even though, like I take the money that I have, I use it wisely. I had put like $100 aside for stocks because I've been investing in stocks and cryptocurrency for quite some time. And I kind of like just put the money in there and leave it alone. And I seen an increase the other day. I don't want to take it out or anything. I just watch the numbers go up and down. And even if you don't have like Bitcoin right now, you might not have, I forget how much Bitcoin is right now. Let me tell y'all. Bitcoin, like, see, I'm up a little bit more than I was, but Bitcoin right now is $105,000 and 40 cents, just went up 49 cents. Like, so it's around the $105,000 mark right now. Even though you don't have $105,000, you can still invest money. And right now would be a good time to invest because it's down. So you can put some money into it. You can put some money into Ethereum. Excellent. I got money in quite a few currencies, and some of them I've had for a very long time. But I just take the couple of dollars that I do have. I'm on Robinhood. I'm using Robinhood, and these are like my cryptocurrencies that I have. Some of them are down right now, and only like one of them are up. But when it's down, if you don't know anything else about buying stocks and trades and currencies, I mean, I don't even know a lot, but I know that you buy low and sell high. But I'm not selling anything right now. I'm just letting it play out. But I just want to share that with y'all because I bought some cryptocurrency the other day. I bought Bitcoin. I bought Ethereum. I thought I had already had Ethereum, but I think I had Ethereum on Coinbase because I also have a Coinbase account. I don't have it on this app right now. Do I have Coinbase? I don't have Coinbase on here right now. I'm going to download it again. But I also think that I'm just going to download Coinbase to make sure that I took all my money out of it. But Robinhood is what I've been using lately for my cryptocurrency and my stocks and stuff. I have more cryptocurrency than anything. But like Ethereum, Bitcoin, and XRP. And I got Dogecoin. And I got a few others. And I got like a few stocks and ETFs. But yeah, even if you don't know anything much about it, you can just put one of my guy that I used to date, he got me into investing my coins. One time, like when Dogecoin first came out, I had invested, I think, if you're into cryptocurrency, you should upload the backlog of content from here to Odis. Hi, Aaron. Welcome back. Oh, Aaron, I don't know what you're talking about. You're going to have to tell me in an email because I'm not sure what that is. But I am into cryptocurrency. I had Gate.io a while back, but I forget. My ex-boyfriend taught me how to use Gate.io, and I forgot how to use Gate.io, and I had money, but I forgot my login, and now I just got like money sitting in a blockchain, and I can't even get access to it because I don't. And because when you try to ask for help, if you don't remember your login and information like that, they're not going to give you access to the account. Also, I know a guy who also has like $1 million in his cryptocurrency, and he don't know the login information, so he can't have access to his money either. But so it's important to remember that stuff. So I got Robinhood or whatever, but I just downloaded Coinbase to make sure. Odyssey is a video sharing platform like YouTube, but you're paid in library coin instead of dollars. Okay, I'll save this live and make sure I can check back into that. I'll look into that in the future. So right now I'm just using Robinhood for my stocks, my ETFs and trading. You lost your wallet keys. Oh my gosh. I know it has to be the worst feeling ever because the same thing has happened to me and I lost my information. I can't get access to my Gate.io. So my ex-boyfriend taught me how to invest. I promise you, I put $25 into one of the coins on Gate.io, like one of the cryptocurrencies, and just let it watch out. Yes, Z. That shit gave me a return of $2,500. I kid you not. Right hand of God, y'all. I put $25 in the cryptocurrency and got a return of $2,500. Ever since then, my belief has been like, oh no, I know this shit works. This shit really works. But I forgot how to use Gate.io. I would need to, if I was in Atlanta, I could probably get my ex-boyfriend to show me again. But it's just too much drama. The worst, exactly. Yes, Classy 137. I put $25 into my cryptocurrency as an investment, as a beginner trial, because I didn't want to lose no money and I didn't know how it worked. So I literally put $25. I think it was Dogecoin, because that's why I have Dogecoin right now. I put $25 into Dogecoin and I got $2,500 on my return. So it was the ones who was super popular at the time was like Bitcoin, Ethereum. I have Ethereum now, but I should have kept it then. This was like 5 years ago. Ethereum and Bitcoin, Ethereum, and XRP, I think, and Dogecoin, because Dogecoin is where I made my money. Yep. Thing about stocks, as long as it's not CFD, just hold. You don't lose money. Exactly, Aaron. So I just, like I was telling you, I just put like $100 into the budget, and then just like put like $20 here, $20 here, $10 here, $5 here, $5 here, until it all dispersed from the $100. But I didn't need to, and you just let it sit. I just let it sit and let it play out, and then I will see how it goes from there. But I'm just playing with the cryptocurrency and just trying to figure out how it works. I'm not a pro, but I do watch videos and do research on it, and then invest my money and let it go. Just let it go. Maybe I know that I have a friend who said he had invested some money into some stocks and trades. He had invested some money into some stocks, and he didn't see a return on his investment for 10 years. But when he seen the return, it was enough money for him to retire. And to this day, he don't work a traditional job. He has like his own thing that he does. He spends, he goes to the gym. Like the way that his lifestyle is set up, you're like, man, it's very inspiring. And then I asked him what he did. He said that he invested in real estate. So he flipped some houses and got profit from that. And then he also invested into some stocks, and he's seen a return on his investment 10 years later. And that was able to help him retire early. He's only in his early 40s. He retired when he was like in his 20s. I think he retired in like his 30s or something, because he had already been showing trips of him going like to Thailand, to Asia, all these, going across all these. When you look at his Instagram, he got photos all across the world. But that's because he had invested in some stock, seen a return on his investment. It took 10 years, but still he's seen a return on his investment. So even if you don't have a lot of money, you can start with a little bit. Start with your $100 and allocate your budget to different ones. Like I said, $20, $10, $5, $50, whatever you can. If you got more money to invest, then go from $100 to $200 to $500 to $1,000 to $10,000, however much you can invest. But I've seen a return on an investment from $25 to $2,500. So I know it's possible. It's just at that time, the coin was so new, and numbers were moving so fast. My guy I was dating he had like a $30,000 return. So invest what you can afford to lose. Exactly, Aaron. Invest what you can afford to lose. So I could afford to lose $100 in the cryptocurrency, so I just put it there and I just let it sit. So I've taken money out of it when I needed to. Like one time I took recently I had took like $250 out of it. But that was from me just letting it sit for quite some time. But I don't really take money out of it. I just let it do its thing. Let the numbers run. I also have another friend. He got look. The dude said he on his way. So the last time I need to plug my iPad up. Not only is the guy on his way, but my iPad is also about to die. So I'm gonna have to turn off the mic. I gotta plug up my iPad. Aaron says, keep holding the BTC. You are a few years away from the wheel drying up. No more will be produced at the point, and this value was spoke. Okay. Probably needs to invest a little bit more then. Probably again, invest what I can. When I invest what I can, I take the rest, and I just let it play out. I don't touch it. I took the money out because I needed it, and now I just let the rest of the money just do whatever it does. I have more cryptocurrency than stocks. I have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have quite a few cryptocurrencies and a few stocks. So I don't know a lot about it, but that's, like he said, invest what you can lose and afford to lose, and that's exactly what I did. Bitcoin systems works on it's costing more and more to hash until 1 million Bitcoin, then you can't mine anymore. Okay, well, I'm just gonna hold mine. And my friend mines Bitcoin. I have a friend who mines the Bitcoin as well. In Canada, Z. In Canada. Yeah.
Some people talk about it, some people don't. I feel like sometimes when I'm having these conversations with people, because they don't know what you're talking about, they be looking at you like you crazy. How can you put money somewhere where you can't see it? But I've seen it happen for other people, and I believe it can happen for me. Exactly, Z. Thank you so much. Like, it is really dope. Yeah, he does. He does. In Toronto. I think he's a black guy. He's partnered with, like, some I think he's partnered with, like, a white lady and an Asian guy. And they started a mining business. So they mine the Bitcoin. But, yeah, I definitely got a couple of coins, and I want to hold on to them, and I learned more about it. But I learned that from a guy I was dating. I learned the most from guys I date. Like, I always date smart guys, and I learned so much information from them, because when we having conversations at home and we just sitting and chilling, we're talking about, like, that's how I found out about coins, and then he started showing me about stocks and trades and stuff like that, and we were just sitting there on the bed, pillow talking, and because he would get upset when he would lose money. And then I was wondering why his mood was shifting. He'd be like, man, I just lost $10,000. I just lost $30,000. I just lost this much money. Man, I just got it back. And then when he would win the money back, he would be excited. Like, you would just see the extreme moods, because he's just sitting there looking at his phone all day. I don't see many black entrepreneurs here. That's awesome to hear. I helped a guy make $1 million off Dogecoin. What? Because I shared information. He had the money. What? That's amazing. Did he give you some money? Did he give you some money? For real. Yeah, I didn't see, when I went to Toronto, I didn't see a lot of black people either. I didn't see that many black people. Like, I seen a few black people, but not that many. But this is a black guy. I just so happened to meet him when he visited Atlanta. Oh, he did? Oh, that's what's up. Hey, shout out to Buddy. Shout out to Buddy. W in the chat for the buddy. He took you on a shopping spree. W in the chat. Love that. Love that. What you drinking? I'm drinking coffee, girl. This is coffee. Here's some coffee. You can't see it. Yes, W in the chat. Yes. Sharing it. Like, each one, reach one. Knowledge is power. Knowledge is power. That's rare, but that you run into a black Canadian, it is. Like, yes, it was, because when I went to Toronto and I seen it for the first time, so I go visit him, which it was my first time, but now me and him ain't friends. What happened, Z? What the hell? He switched up. Fake ass. He married his scammer. Oh, she getting that money. He should have married you. I don't blame her. Okay, girl. I don't blame her, though. Damn, that's fucked up. But, yeah, where that money is gone. I know, right? Hey, tell her to write a book. Let me get some skills. He asked to marry me, and I said, what? What? I don't blame her either. I don't know. I don't blame you either, Z. I don't blame you either, Z. Because freedom. What? I don't blame you either, Z. She on TikTok flexing. She like she got a Bitcoin millionaire. I know that's right. I don't blame him. I honestly don't. Cause he was. Oh, makes sense. Makes sense. Maybe you could have helped him lose weight. You could have helped him lose weight, girl. Ozempic. He got the money for it. Ozempic. I don't blame you, though. Me either, Stella. I don't blame her, though. Because oh, she helped him lose weight. She got him on Ozempic. Me either, Charisma. She made him lose the weight. I would have made his ass lose weight, too. I would have got him first. Now he's skinny with a big-ass head. I definitely would have made his ass get on that Ozempic. Hey, babe, let's go to the doctor to get a consultation on you getting on Ozempic, because clearly, naturally, you trying to lose the weight is not helping. It's not helping at all. She told him, I'm not attracted to you. And he still married her? Damn. She scored lucky. You could be that blunt and he still marry you? Oh, okay. So she said that. Okay. That makes sense. Okay. I would have had to tell his ass too. Yeah. Okay. That makes sense. I would have had to tell him too, like, bro. Oh, what? What the hell? What the hell? What the hell, Yante? What the hell is Cyrus? Z, sound like you missed out on a motherfucking bag. Z. Look. I'm outside, baby, I'm outside. What, girl? Whistle. Okay, whistle. Whistle. See, seen you. I don't know why I do what it is. Yes. Okay, girl. He married, girl. Leave him. I ain't gonna fuck with him. He married. You can't stand his ass. We can't stand his ass. Not you. We can't stand his ass. Fuck him, girl. Fuck him. No. Z does seem very chill. It's like, she done came across some ballers. Nah, he can't beg it. What? Make him a paymaster, girl. Hold on, y'all. He out front. The dude outside, y'all. Leave that there. Hello. Yes. Oh, take your shoes off, please.
Oh, I'm fine.
And, oh yeah, I'm on live. I've been on live. I'm talking to my people. It's almost dead, so I'm probably gonna just like, you can come around though. You don't have to see you. You can come around. Okay. So I'm just chilling, talking to my people. Okay, wait. Let me see what y'all saying. Oh shoot, leave us on. You said, hi, we fanning he's on the line. Did he say I was stuck?
What happened?
They said, dang, he almost stepped in the camera, LOL shit. He panicked when he saw the live. He said, don't read the comments out loud. Okay. Okay, what you got? What's this? Oh. It's already rolled.
There's one already rolling.
Yeah, we can smoke it. Yeah, we can smoke it.
There's some, if you want to roll one, there's. I tried to follow the instructions and I couldn't figure it out.
Where you get this from?
Somebody gave it to me.
Oh. Look at you.
Maybe
I
you
ain't
can
never
figure
seen
it
this
out.
before.
Yeah.
This
Show
look
it to them.
Y'all ever seen this? Yeah, Aaron. Yeah, Aaron. Yeah. Y'all, he got me. What's this called?
We?
No. No, I told y'all he's funny. No, like, you know the strand?
Oh, no, I don't know the strand.
Oh.
I can ask him.
Yeah, they always be wanting. They cheating with me. That's strong. Your weed better than mine.
Yeah, it's good.
It is good. How often do you smoke?
Not that often.
No? Oh, that's gonna last you a while.
No, you can have like some of it. I'm gonna give you
Oh,
some.
but, you're so generous.
I
Hold
got
on.
it for us. But I was only gonna buy an eighth, and he's like, you gotta buy a quarter.
You want to see my people want to see you.
I don't care.
Okay, good.
Who is my people?
My people right here.
Wow. How many people? We got 9.
We got 9 people in here right. If I log off, it's been more people, but these are like my main people in here talking to me right now. They said
his voice shivering. No, I don't have a shivering voice.
Act like you're not on an iPad so you can see it. That's why I said just put them on camera. Find yourself a man who brings you weed. Love the shades, my dude. They like it. He said he like your shades. This is Aaron. Aaron's in the UK. Aaron, you in the UK or in England? He's in England. Cool glasses. Z, she's in Toronto. She's in Canada.
Oh, hi Z.
She like your glasses too. Loving the vibe. Yeah, he look Miami out. This is Miami. You look like Miami right now. Like
I always look Miami.
Yeah.
Oh, he said North England.
North England, small town. Okay, you just see. Okay. I don't know what this is. I've never seen this before.
Look at all the instructions. I think you use it to like you roll it and then you get it in the glass thing. And then what I did is just like kind of.
See, I don't roll stuff like this. I roll papers.
Oh, you don't roll blunt? You don't smoke blunts?
We can smoke your blunt, but I roll papers. This look a little too fancy for me. And I like traditional, just rolling my papers with my hands.
But you don't mind blunts?
No, yeah, we can smoke it. That's just like a cigarillo. Like a rello. What I would call a rello. You know rello?
Yeah.
That's what I would call a rello. Yes, with this shirt. Yeah, his shirt is definitely giving Miami. Don't he look Miami, y'all? Yeah. Blunt wraps, you just roll it, lick the line, and like, okay, and dry. But this got like, look, Aaron, look at this though. Wait, I'm gonna put this back in so it don't dry out. I told him I ain't feel like putting on no clothes or doing my hair and putting on no makeup or nothing.
Not today?
No.
That's fine.
Good. So he got this little fancy thing. I ain't never seen this before. So I don't know what that is. Oh.
How about you pop it?
Oh, you want a glass?
Yeah, I'm thirsty.
You want water? You got water in there too. The glass is up here above the microwave. On the right side.
You don't want anything? You want water? You just drinking water? You want a glass or not?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, we could do a glass. Glass tip cools it down. Oh, okay. Oh, what's your favorite type of music? Blunt wraps. Okay, what's your favorite type? My favorite type of music? I like classical music. EDM. What's EDM? Down as a fat blunt, isn't it? He needs to wash his hands. Got glass tips. They said you need to wash your hands. Huh? What have a wine opener? Yeah.
Wash my hands.
They said you
just wash them before I get here.
Better turns okay from the outside air. You got some glass tips. Okay, I never smoked the glass tip.
Yeah, that part I couldn't figure out.
Oh, that's what they saying. They're saying it's a glass tip. It's paper towel over here. They said that's a glass tip. That's what that is. That's real smooth.
You like it? It's real smooth.
Yeah. What? You play the viola and the violin, Classy 137. That's so cool. And then Z, you play the cello. That's amazing. You play the radio. Somebody in the comments like I play
the radio.
Yeah, the ladies are like, I play the viola and the violin. And they're like, I play the cello. He's gonna say, I play the radio. What should I eat, y'all? Ooh, sushi. You like sushi? Sushi would be good right now, actually. Do you like sushi?
Yeah, sometimes. Not that. I mean, certain sushis. I don't like them all.
I usually
I like the one with the crispy stuff on it.
You do like the tempura type?
Tempura or
Tempura
like,
is
got,
usually
like,
when they
crispy
fry it. Yeah.
stuff on it.
Yeah. That's tempura. This is actually what my mic is on right here is actually the, you can sit the bottle on here because this is the chiller, the wine chiller. So you could just sit it, yeah. That's the wine chiller. Yes, sushi would be good right now. I like all types of sushis. Sashimi and nigiri style. Thank you. Cheers. Sashimi. No, SK 2012. No.
What'd he say?
Nothing. No.
What? I don't see anything. Rice and peas.
Uh-oh.
That's CEO.
Oh, here, get this.
Somebody deleted a message.
My moderator.
You have a moderator?
Yeah, I have a few, but everybody's not here. I've been on live since 12 p.m. So.
What was the peak of your audience?
I don't know. I would have to once I get off, then I can see the number.
Oh, you got 12 now. You had 8 earlier.
Yeah, he is pretty cool. So many people hate sashimi. Be open-minded. Exactly, Z. I'm too cool to be a moderator. Aaron, you are too cool. You too cool for school.
You had this going when the HVAC guys were here?
Hmm?
The HVAC guys or the AC guys?
What, you talking about, was I streaming then?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, really?
Yeah. They remember.
Didn't they go on?
Yeah. Somebody called them the Mexican soprano.
Oh my god.
Yeah. They were here. I was on live first. I didn't know they were coming here. They were supposed to come here on Monday.
Mm.
Yeah, they left at exactly 2 o'clock.
They left at 2? Oh, we could have still made the movie.
We could have.
You didn't tell me.
Mm-hmm.
But we made different plans.
Yeah.
And you like being on your live.
I like being on my live, and I also like being home. I've been home since I've last seen you, since in the house.
In the house?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I went out Sunday, but since then I've been Monday, Tuesday. I've been in the house, yeah.
I've been in my house. Chilling. Minding my business. It's like we're all chilling together. Look, exactly. We've talked about a lot of things on my live. We've talked about a lot today.
Oh.
See, this is why. Hold on. Hold this. Hold it. You know what? I'm gonna have to put a blanket under you, cause. Yeah, get up. I'm about to put a blanket under your ass. Cause you dropping shit everywhere. So we gonna do this. Like this. It's easier to wash the blanket than wash my sofa.
Yeah.
So everything get caught on the blanket and then I can put it in the washing machine.
Okay. Hopefully nothing falls again.
It's okay. But also, I think would be great for me to roll up a tip. Perhaps I could put a tip on your blizz instead of don't eat tofu, bring on the hate. No, I've never had tofu. Actually, have you had tofu before? Eating tofu, bring on the hate. I eat chicken breasts, veggies. We're all chilling together. I've never had tofu. So what did you like plan on doing today? What did you like plan on doing today?
Oh, for the rest of the day?
Like
Nothing.
just chilling?
Hang out.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, we play volleyball tomorrow.
Oh yeah?
I was just at the house, just like watching movies, cleaning the house. Tidying up.
Oh, this blunt too fat.
What else did I do? Went and got the weed.
Oh.
That took a little while. Not that long. I had to go over there. And then...
Across the bridge?
No, across the way, 17th. And
Oh. Okay.
I went on my scooter.
Oh, you have a scooter like that?
Yeah.
Okay.
I also have a Vespa, but it's over at my friend's.
That should help a little.
Get it. Oh, yeah? There you go. I'm already stoned. I don't even know if I need to keep hitting it.
You can put it out. Because I'm good too.
Yeah. Put it out for now.
Just let it sit there. It'll go out.
Is that your boyfriend?
They nosy. I think you have a rainbow hair or dreams to go to Mars. Aaron want to go to Mars. He want to be one of the first 500 people to go to Mars. What do you think about that?
He said that?
Yeah.
What, with Elon?
Yeah. Is it? I heard it's good, but I never tried it. No, I've never had tofu. I'm gonna tell you what Aaron. This is what Aaron believes. What the? Aaron, what's the thing? What's the thing called that you told me to look up on space? I thought I saved it.
You said not with Elon.
You said not with Elon. Aaron,
Elon is a clown.
you heard this city before?
No.
This is a city that they're like a city that they want to build in Mars.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Nuwa?
Yeah. What's it? Yeah, Nuwa City. Yeah, he wanna go live there. But no, Aaron, I'm talking.
They already created on Tech of Mars.
Yeah. I'm talking about the thing that you told me to look up, Aaron, on why you want to go to space. Like when it says that we're like here and then space is here. We spent all our life on Earth, like that. I forgot what it's called. I'm paraphrasing. Like, what's that called that you told me to look up? And I looked it up, but I can't find. I thought I bookmarked it, but I can't find it. What's it called, Aaron? Oh, pale blue dot. Have you heard of pale blue dot?
What is that?
I'm gonna show you.
It's a book?
Pale.
Somebody is saying by Carl Sagan.
Yeah.
Oh, it sounds. I think I heard of that.
Pale blue dot. His.
Damn, this light is bright.
Oh, my light.
I'm putting it back on.
I had on. I usually have both lights on.
It's a speech about Earth.
Yeah. Pale blue dot speech. I'm going to get off of here in a second. Okay, this right here. This is the reason why he want to go to Mars. What colors will leave behind? Yeah, it's a speech about Earth. Okay, yeah, the speech about Earth. Pale blue dot. I remember that now. But yes, y'all, I have enjoyed talking to y'all. I'm gonna get off of here. It's about 4:15, and I want to see my numbers. And then y'all know I'll see y'all back in a couple hours. You see? I will see y'all back in a couple hours, and we will chit chat then and later. And I'm gonna hang out with my cool friend here.
Nice to meet y'all. Ta-ta.
Ta-ta. We will, what time is it? 4:15. Okay, perfect timing. Okay, yes, I will. We will see you later, and I will see you in a couple hours. I'll get back on here. So,